Yo, Buff, how you doing, buddy? Sorry, I had an emergency. I realized I need to go pee before I start. I'm here. Dude, you're first today. Look at you. You must have really liked the stream. It makes me happy. Um, I'm a couple minutes late today. I went on a TikTok reel making spree. If you guys like go over to the YouTube or TikTok or Instagram, wherever you want, made like 6 reels this morning. I was on fire. And yes, Buff, I am looking at spoilers here first thing again. There's a ton of new spoilers today. I haven't looked at them yet. I heard there's another Planeswalker, so that's exciting. Um, the Twitch ad is refusing to run. Just run, you stupid thing. I can start the stream uninterrupted. Dude, Twitch is pissing me off. But yeah, I was busy making a ton of reels this morning, and I made 6 reels, and I didn't like spread them out or anything. The moment I got them done, I just uploaded, which I don't know if it's good or not. All-time reading animator got another piece. Oh no. Cavero is eating good, is what you're saying? Cavero is eating good. Alright, stupid ad is somewhat working. Anyways. Hello! These freaking ads, hold on. Can I make these? Can I make this bigger and just ignore every single ad? There's Boggle, there's Dawn Blessing, there's Champion of the Weird. Perfect. I don't know where to put my avatar. Let's put me right in the middle. No, has to be like this. You guys can't see anything that way. Hold on. Is there a better Mythic website? Hi, Jagger. How you doing, buddy? I thought about it yesterday, and I thought it was super cool that a viewer queued in me, and I had a lot of fun with that game. Thank you so much, Jaeger. There's got to be a better spoilers page. Mythic spoilers, probably. Backwards by new spoiler. There's all the showcase cards we saw. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Get off my webpage. Oh, black again. Hold on. Dark Reader. Dark Bud. Do your thing. Aha! With the power of technology. Up to you, man. A lot of I just have multi-chat. So I just talk to multiple people. Usually my Twitch chat is more interactive. I seem to get lately a lot of like lurkers over on YouTube, which is not bad. Like yesterday we peaked at 40 people and like only 3 people talked. So it's all up to you, dude. I can read you on any chat. Anyways. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Anyways. We have Spine Rock Tyrant. A 5. They always have to print a 5/5 dragon in every set, don't they? Don't they? It has Flying Wither, so after it attacks, it dies. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell with a single target, you may copy it. If you do, those spells gain Wither. You may choose new targets for the copy. Huh. It was 40? That weapons deck did amazing. The only thing we lost to is Cavero, Jeskai, and then the deck drawing too many lands. And even then, we still beat Cavero, and we didn't beat another artifact deck. So whatever. That deck wasn't awful. Positive win rate. I think we ended the day with like 80% win rate on that. Something like 20-6. So it's 77% win rate. Good to me. Anyways. A new Evolving Wilds. I like that art. I think that art is really pretty. I don't know what you guys think. We beat 2 out of 3 Kona decks, so I'm okay with that. Eclipse Flamekin. When this creature enters, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal elemental, land, or mountain card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. That seems pretty good, especially for like an uncommon. Like that's going to be a hit in limited. That card is amazing in limited. I don't know about standard, but you have every Bob Ross Wilds in your... That's cool. I didn't know Bob Ross had Evolving Wilds. Webcam. Go down. Cool. Right. Lasting Tarfire. At the beginning of each end step, if you put a counter on a creature this turn, this enchantment deals 2 damage to each opponent. Can we combo? That seems fun. It's an uncommon though, but maybe we can break that card. Flame Braider. For 2 mana, Elemental Bard, add 2 mana of any combination color, spend this mana, only cast elemental spells or activate abilities of elemental sources. It'll be strong for limited. It's a 2 for 2. Burning Curiosity for 3. As additional cost to cast a spell, you may blight 1. Exile the top 2 cards of your library. If the spell's additional cost was paid, exile the top 3 cards instead. Until the end of your next turn, you may play those cards. I mean, it's sorcery speed, so it's definitely... They've taken down power curve, which is fine. It's just a fine card. Shimmer Creep. Menace. This is a creature elemental, so I guess Flame Braider can play Shimmer Creep. When this creature enters, each opponent loses X life. You gain X life, where X is the number of colors among permanent you control. So you can up to 5 drain. Crypt Swab. Another changeling. Exile target creature. A controller creates a 1/1 color shapeshifter creature token with changeling. Interesting. An instant speed exile target creature for 3. I mean, that's going to be great in limited. I don't know if that's going to be standard play because we already have something like this. I guess we have a destroy from Final Fantasy. But it says destroy target non-land permanent. And this says exile creature, so I don't know how much play it'll get. Oh, some of these are commander cards. That makes sense. Hey, it's the cover art for Lorwyn we've seen everywhere, but it's a common? Okay. I love the art, though. Menace for 4/3/3. When this creature enters, mill 3 cards. Then if there's an elf card in the graveyard, each opponent loses 2 life, and you gain 2 life. I mean, sure. Elves will like that. Collective Inferno. Evoke. This enchantment enters, choose a creature type. Double all damage that sorcerer you control chosen type would deal. I mean, I guess. It doesn't have flash. Because there's the 3 red spell already from Avatar. 3 red and X, the firebending enchantment. Yeah, right ends would be better in Crypt Swap and standard. I don't know. I don't know if this card's going to see a lot of play. Chosen type munitions. It's a creature type. Munitions is not a creature type. But that would be sick. 4 damage munition tokens. And we don't play any creatures in that deck, so this would be for 5 every time. Bloodline Binding. Convoke. Choose a creature type. Return all creature cards from the chosen type from the graveyard to the battlefield. So 7 mana. I mean, this is going to be a great limited bomb. Like, if you have enough creatures, you can bring Tum back from the graveyard. I don't know how well this will do in Standard. Sig's Command. Merfolk Kindred Sorcery. Ooh, it's 3 mana, though. So 1 blue, 1 white, 1 colorless. Sorcery. Create a token that's a copy of target merfolk you control. Creatures target player controls gain lifelink. Target player draws a card. Tap target creature, put a stun counter on it. I mean, it's really good. I don't know how much play this is going to get. Ogier is only red sources and munitions are colorless. This seems alright. I mean, I kind of wish this was a sorcery. But create a token that's a copy of target merfolk at sorcery speed might be a little broken. I mean, you get to choose 2. It replaces itself. You can tap something down. I think this might see play. Oh, they have new... Oh, these are the commander cards. Okay. Sod Inverter. This land enters tapped unless you control 2 or more basic lands. That seems great for commander. I like the art, though. Another cycling land that comes in tapped. But you can fetch for this because it's a forest and island. So that's pretty good. Rain Slick Corpse. Abundant Countryside. Is this song not from... Oh, yeah. Abundant Countryside. Add 1 mana, many color. Spend this mana, only cast creature spell. 6, add a colorless shapeshifter. That's pretty good. Artifact. Whenever 1 or more 1/1 counters are put on a creature, put a charge counter on this artifact. Attack back to this artifact. Create X tapped 2/2 color scarecrow artifact creature tokens where X is number of charge counters on this artifact. That seems cute. I might buy the precons if I somehow get enough money for me and my girlfriend. I think the 2 new commanders look pretty fun. Dread Triller. When this creature enters, put a -1/-1 counter on a target creature. Whenever a creature with negative counter on it dies, you may put a land card from your hand or graveyard onto the battlefield tap. Oh, there's some decent synergy. Springleaf Parade. When the enchantment enters, create X 1/1 colorless shapeshifter creature tokens with Changeling, and they have add 1 mana of any color. Oh, that's a good way to dump some mana and make more mana. Hookah's Covenant. Whenever a creature you control with a counter on it dies, you may return another target permanent card with mana value less or equal to the number of counters on that creature from the graveyard to your hand. Oh, let's only do it once. Boo. Boo. 5/5 for 6. When this creature enters, creatures control get +2/+2 and can trample until end of turn. And then they have Encore. Exile this card from your graveyard for each opponent. Create a token copy that attacks that opponent this turn. Oh, that seems cool. Another Vivid. Create a number of 5/5 red and green elemental creature tokens equal number of colors among permanents you control. It's pretty expensive. Just domain. Village Pillar. The buy a box promo is going to be a very strong card. I already see prices of that being pretty high. So if you're planning to play that convoke draw cards for how many the creature type you call, I would pre-order. I would just pre-order 1 box personally. But I don't have money to pre-order, so unfortunately, until I somehow become rich, I won't be opening or buying packs for stream. Sorry. Might be fun to do like a box opening one day or something, like a collector's booster, but... Anyways, Village Pillagers. 5 mana. When this creature enters, deals 1 damage each creature type to your opponent. This creature deals... When this creature enters, it deals 1 damage to each creature your opponent controls. Whenever a creature your opponent controls with counter on it dies, you create a tap. Nah, that seems cool. These are all pretty good balanced average commander cards. When this creature enters, you may cast target instant sorcery from graveyard for free. The dice spell graveyard exiled extend with Encore. That's sick. At the beginning of your end step, draw a card and blight 1. That seems good. So for guaranteed for 4 turns, you could draw 4 cards with this creature out alone. Off Nab Goat Draw a card, gain control of this creature, and put 1/1 counter on it. Only your opponents may activate this ability, and only as a sorcery. It dies if it had 1 or more 1/1 counters on it. Its owner draws that many cards, and each other player loses that much life. That's cute. That's kind of a cute card. Elimination: when this creature enters, destroy target creature opponent controls, you gain 3 life, and then Encore. Nice. Grave Venerations. When this enchantment enters, you become the Monarch. Begin your end step. If you are the Monarch, return up to 1 target creature from the graveyard to your hand. Whenever creature you control dies, each opponent gets drained for 1. That seems really strong. Eventide Shadow. Remove any number of counters from among permanents on the battlefield. You draw cards and lose life equal to number of counters moved this way. That's pretty good in a Blight deck. Apparent Return. Put 1, 2, or 3 target creature cards from your graveyard onto the battlefield on your control. Each of them enter with additional negative on it. That's fine for 6 mana. Subterfuge. When this enters, return target creature gains flying, and whenever it deals combat damage to a player, you draw that many cards. And it has Encore. Like, these are just perfectly balanced commander cards. Belonging. Enter, create 3 1/1 color shapeshifters with Encore. Arafo Youngfu. Oh, we saw this art during the preview. That's cute. When it enters, create a number 1/1 green sapling creature tokens equal to the number of counters among creatures target player controls. Double the number of each kind of counter on target creature. I mean, it doesn't have haste, but I can see if it could be powerful or not, right? Oh, so are these like the 2 new commanders? They don't just have 2. They have because we saw the 2 elemental precons, but these are just 2 additional precons box. Oh, how many of these are scarecrows? Oh, whoa, I gotta look at that. No, tree folk, elemental, scarecrow. Oh, one more. Scarecrow tribal. The Reaper King no more. When this enters, put a 1/1 -1 on each of the 2 target creatures. Whenever creature opponent controls a negative counter on it dies, you may put that card onto the battlefield under your control. Do this once per turn. Aw, only once per turn. Wizards. Mass Mystery. You could like imagine wiping your opponent's board and you steal all their creatures. First strike, Vigilance Trample. At the beginning of combat in your turn, another target elemental you control gains Myriad until end of turn. Which, whenever it attacks for each opponent other than defending player, you may create a token copy that's tapped and attacking that player. Oh, that's kind of cute for elementals. Maybe that will probably be a very good elemental commander just in general, because elemental commanders are kind of weak right now, and to have a 5-color one that copies seems fine. It's not all the cards, though. Alright. Companion of the Weird. At additional cost to cast a spell, behold a goblin and exile it. Pay 1 life, blight 2, target opponent blights 2, activate only a sorcery, and then when this creature leaves the battlefield, return the exile target card to its owner's hand. He's fine. Marlin. Ooh, Marlin is back. For 5 mana, though. She's an elf and a fairy. Cool. Whenever Marlin or another elf or fairy you control enters, exile the top 2 cards of target opponent's library. Once each turn, you may cast a spell with mana value less than or equal to the number of elves and fairies you control without paying its mana cost. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Definitely commander card. I don't know how much you would play like a fairy or elf in standard with this card, but we could try. There's a dragon we saw. Hey, there's the Planeswalker. A Johnny Outland Chaperone for 3. Another 3 mana Planeswalker, because we totally needed that. Comes 3 loyalty, +1, create a 1/1 and green-white Kithkin creature token. A Johnny deals 4 damage to target tap creature. Boo! Give me an exile effect, you bitch. Look at the top X cards of your library where X is your life total. You may put any number of non-land permanent cards with mana value 3 or less from among them onto the battlefield and shuffle. We could put this in that mono-white Weenies deck that did really well. Yeah, Buff, you weren't here for that, but we played mono-white and it went like 15-3. It was really, really good. Made a video about it. It was like just straight on hate bears with a couple 3 drops as the high curve. That could be a fun like Planeswalker for mono white. Yeah. You would assume we were playing mono white by the time you can ultimate a Johnny, that you would probably hope to win the game at that point, right? Right? Alright. Bristlebane Battler for 2. Trample, Ward 2. This creature enters with 5 negative counters on it. Another creature you control enters while this creature has a negative counter on it. Remove a 1/1 counter from this creature. Ah! So it comes down as a 1/1 on 2, and as long as you play creatures, it becomes a giant 6/6 with Trample. That might be good in like mono green aggro, if it gets big enough. Or, we could do shenanigans with Torpor Orb. Bristlebane, you like Torpor Orb Bristlebane, and this comes out as a 6/6 with Trample. You know, a lot of mono green cards don't, like if you play mono green aggro, there's a lot of those cards that don't have ETB triggers. Like, you'd probably not play, you want to play Badger Mole, and your high curve is like 3 or something. We already saw the Reaper King. Doran, Beseeched by Time. Exile each creature spell you cast with toughness greater than its power costs 1 less to cast. Whenever creature control attacks or blocks, it gets X plus X, telling the turn where X is the difference between its power and toughness. Ooh, it's another butt fight tree druid. Well, this art looks sick though. Look at that. Abzan butt fight. Got a new card. That's cool. Maybe we can do this in standard. And then we saw Belonging before. Wistfulness for 5. Oh, we saw this already. Has Invoke 6/5. If green was chant on it. So for 2 green, exile target enchantment or artifact opponent controls, which is huge. If blue was spent to cast on it, draw 2 cards, then discard a card. So for 5 mana, this is going to be a great card, I think. If anything, this is a sideboard king in a green deck. What do you think? This goes into Sultai Reanimator? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is a great card for Sultai Reanimator. Like, instead of playing whatever that crappy spell was, I mean, you don't get any of the bodies off when you return this to the battlefield, right? But I guess that's not the point. Like, this card seems sweet. It's either a loot effect or... Why am I so glowy? It's kind of annoying. Hold on. Maybe I'll get a better camera one day when I have more money. My headphones are like all glowy on this website. There you go, I'm less glowy. There we go. When this creature enters, if... Oh, I wonder how that works with Kavero. You can Kavero target this and either loot or... Does it work that way? We just looked at a couple spoilers for the precon, and I talked about maybe buying the precons with my girlfriend because they looked fun. Like this card right here, this Belonging. They have creature enters, create a 3/3 1/1 color shapeshifters, and then Encore, exile this card from your graveyard. Each opponent create a 1/1 token copy that attacks that opponent this turn. If able, they gain haste. So you could make up to 3 of these copies and make 9. And then you have the Reaper King, so it's another Scarecrow. And then Doran, which is fun because it looks like a new Abzan butt fight. I would say yes, Jaeger. But yeah, this... How does this interaction works with Cabero? Can we confirm that? Cabero Castbringer, so it would work... Yeah! I don't know if I would play Deceit, though. I'd rather play this over Deceit. Because Deceit says, when this creature enters, a double blue is spent to cast on it, return up to 1 other target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. If double black was spent on it, target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from it that a player disc. I guess, I don't know. Both seem good, but I'd rather play Wistfulness. I don't know. Center Subterfuge we already saw. We saw Return already. Yeah, we saw this Grave Venerations. When this enters, you become a monarch. At the beginning of your end step, if you're the monarch, return up to one target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Whenever creature you control dies, it drains opponents. Like, that's in the precons, which looks fun. If you pay 2 blue and 2 black, you get both effects. Yes, you do. Found some of these already. Grub Story Matriarch. Menace for 3. When this creature enters or transforms into Grub Story Matriarch, return up to one target goblin card from your graveyard to your hand. What's the backside? Where's my backside? Hold on. Show it to me. There we go. And then the backside, another menace. When this attacks, you may blight 1. If you do, create a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of the blighted creature, except it has beginning step sacrifice. I mean, it's kind of cute. Kind of cute in goblins. But you get to return a goblin for 3 mana no matter what? That seems good. Rob kills all the... Yeah, no one said that. Impulsive. We've seen a few of these. I'm just skipping through the CDH cards because we went over them. They look like a lot of fun. Like this new cycling. So you have this land enters taps unless you control 2 or more basic lands, but what's important is it's fetchable. So these check lands before never were searchable with fetch lands, and I think this is a big deal. This card is going to be worth a lot because this is the first time we've seen Verdant. This card is going to be really good. And then same with this new cycling. It's a new cycling card that you can find with fetch because it says forest and island on it. So both of these in the precons are really good. They're probably going to be worth more than bulk. And then we saw the Crypt Swap, saw Shimmer Creep, Burning Curiosity. That's it. That's it. We're all caught up. There's something new happen in the last few minutes. Nope, that's it. So I think Grief is at the bottom. Let's look at Grief again. Emptiness might be something too. When it enters, if double white was spent to cast on it, return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from the battle graveyard to the battlefield. I mean, Emptiness might be fun in like a mono white aggro deck. We still haven't seen just plain Mutavault. Yes, we have Mutable Explorer, but give me Mutavault. Give me Mutavault. Please. Anyways. What's in the store today? Bunch of sleeves I don't care about. Yeah. The pack bundle. I will probably be buying this pack bundle. If this is what you were talking about earlier, Jaeger, the pack bundle, I'll probably be buying the pack bundle. I think this seems all right. So pretty much it's the same price of buying 45 packs, but you get mythical boosters, 5 golden packs, and you just get a special Johnny art. I mean, it's worth it. I'm gonna buy this. I would. Let me get my ugly mug out of the way. I'm sorry. Myself smaller because I don't like looking at myself. I would play this, or I would buy this Jaeger. Speaking of, who did that deck yesterday? Yay, Lorwyn Eclipse. How much was that? Sorry, we have until January 20th, so the day that Lorwyn comes out on Arena. Right. We said we'd play this yesterday. It is Jeskai control for Nino, but Nino isn't here yet. So until Nino shows up, I don't need you anymore. I don't need you anymore. I don't need you anymore. Where was my deck? I'm gonna play something. I'm like losing my mind. I swear. Oh yeah. The lessons deck, we talked about this with Helping Hand. We still can't play this deck. I tested it this morning. Malevolent River Spirit is still broken with Helping Hand. And also with Morph. So we can't play this card still, which is frustrating. So like if we flip over River Spirit with Oculus, we can't flip over the Dread token on Malevolent Spirit, and then and also we can't cast Malevolent Spirit if it ever gets airbended. It's stuck at 2 mana and airbend. That's still broken. So still can't play this deck, which sucks. I really want to play that deck. Jeskai Frost. I don't know if I have that list. You would have to show it to me. Oh yeah, I was thinking of playing big green today. Just big green stompy stuff. And the one thing I still need to do, because we haven't done it yet, I'm just going to do it with you guys. We're going to look at a couple tournaments from the last few days and see if there's anything spicy we can play. Give me decks, please. Standard deck list. We haven't looked at this the past few days. 6, so over the weekend there was nothing that really happened. Like there's these small RC cubes. I guess we can see what was at the RCQ. Standard challenge, RCQ, RCQ, standard challenge, 1K, Tokyo League. Okay. See what people are brewing up real quick before we start playing. I'm sorry, it's going to take me a minute. Welcome to the channel. Lion Walty, thank you for the follow over on Kick. Welcome to the channel. We have Teamer Lessons. I got second. Selesnya Landfall, we know that deck. Mono Red Aggro, what version are you? Oh, Ogier. Razelkin. Yeah, that makes sense. No, I'm not going to play that, though. Grand, Monument, Endurance, and Teamer. Flashing green for Origin in the main board. Okay. Another RCQ won by Is It Looting? Demir, which is probably Kaido. The Splash Portal deck. What Is It Looting deck is this? Oh, it's playing Draycatcher, Tiger Seal? Oh, this is an old version. I like it, though. Playing Glacial Dragon Hunt? And the blue Kaido. Interesting. Alright, what about this challenge? Mono Red Aggro again. Huh. And Demir, which is probably Kaido? Let's see. Another Ogier Burn. I love Terza, though. I think Terza is a really good card. What else? This is a Kaido list. I got second. Yep. RCQ. This guy controlled the RCQ. And then Teamer Landfall? Oh, what a final! Whoa, what a finals! Jeskai Control versus Teamer Landfall. They're playing Cursed Recording and what? Are they trying to copy Jeskai Revelations because they're greedy? Playing one Jador. This list is spicy. Why are you playing Ultima and Cursed Recording in the same deck, sir? Sir. I guess they're trying to get rid of Cursed Recording if they cast... If there's 7 or more counters on it, I guess that makes sense. There's some Unagis and a Meringue. You think we'll get a Dina card? Ooh, good question. I don't know, David. I would assume so. There was talks about Dina. There was talks about Dina on the live stream yesterday. So maybe they're trying to manifest it. I don't know. Teamer or Boroid. Oh, this is the Nature's Rhythm. Yeah, we could play this deck. We thought about trying this deck and we played it for like 3 games, and it just didn't work. Battle Crier won a tournament in France. Whoa, look at this top list. Battle Crier into Kaido, into Orzhov Sacrifice, into Kavero. Whoa. France does not care about lessons, I guess. Vestige, Sheer Shot, Dragonhawk, Lanaroll. Whoa, what is this list? Roaming Throne? Worldwagon, Torch the Tower, Devastating Onslaught? Wow. That's sweet. Another Kaido deck. What's this Orzhov Sacrifice? Oh, it's a Bartholomew, Infestation Sage. I can't make this deck because I don't have any Sephiroths. I'm sorry. I have 0 Sephiroth. Voice of Victory, and 4 Abrasive Pass. Some of the players. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. Once each per turn, you may cast a creature spell with power 2 or less from the top of your library. Cool. How about some challenges? Simic Ouroboros, Mono Green. Okay. Okay, so it's the Naga style list, but it's playing 1 of Craterhoof. Cute. How about the 1K? 1K is won by Is It Looting, Kaido. Sure. How about the New Year's Gift Challenge in Japan? Won by Simic Ouroboros. Play Mockingbird over... Oh, it's Royal Treatment. Interesting. So they're just want to protect Ouroboros or bust. 1 Craterhoof Behemoth. Oh, we could try something like this. I don't think we played with a Craterhoof version yet. And then yesterday's league, Is It Lessons, Ouroboros, Mono Green, Ouroboros, man. Fant Airbending. It's probably the infinite combo that we haven't seen in a while. Demir Bounce. Okay. So what is this? Fant Airbending. Huh? Whoa. It's playing Helga and Op. Oh, we have a list. Never mind. It's Doc Ops. I got really excited because I was like, what plays Helga? No, it's just a Doc Op infinite combo deck. Playing 1 of Beza for value. Playing Kellyan joins up. I mean, it looks kind of cute. What do you guys think? And then the Demir Bounce. Riddler, Trainer, Karuk. Splash Portal. Well, this looks kind of sick. Day of the Black Sun. Storm Chaser's Talent, Nowhere to Run. That might be fun. But it doesn't have Kaido. It's so weird to see a Dimir deck without Kaido. Hmm. Huh. Be something we could look at today. All right, what about yesterday? The Standard League. Wait, what? How is the first place deck 7-3 and the second place deck is 9-1? How's that work? I see a lot of Jeskai control lately, though. Is Jeskai control just like tuning into the meta finally with the right mount? One Meringue, one Unagi, one Washington. 3 Revelations. Right, but how is a 7-3 deck in the finals? Is my thought. I was looking at Jeskai. Boring. So we have a couple options, I guess, to play today. I don't know if this mono green deck's going to be good enough. It has like Kona to put in Battleship or Summon Bahamut. It might be really bad, but I saw this list a while ago. Just haven't played it. I just haven't played it. I'm never going to play this deck. What was this? Oh, right. The Exile deck. Nino, you're not here yet, are you? Can't really play your deck, can I? There's also the Teamer. Oh yeah, the Ash deck we talked about yesterday. Yeah, we talked about this deck yesterday, and it looks like Ash made a video about it. This deck looks sick. Let's see what she changed in it. Like nothing. Sideboard. Pick your poison. Detect intrusion, pyroclasm, torch the tower, snakeskin veil, mutation. Pick your poison seems weird when you have origin of metal bending. Seems really weird. All right, so 3 options to start stream. What would you like to see? We can play this teamer deck. We can try the spicy green Dimir control. Or we can try the Simic or Borraid deck with Craterhoof, because I haven't played that yet. But this has royal treatment, which I think is interesting. Leaving it up to my chat, which is probably a bad decision. I'm giving you guys too much control, too much power. Girlfriend just sent me moral support boobies. I feel special. Let's see. Kind of feeling this deck. This deck looks fun. I know I'm stealing it from Ash. I'm sorry, Ash, but I think your deck looks fun, so I want to play it. Let's give it a shot. I don't know about the sideboard, though. Pick your poison with Origin. What else could we put in the sideboard for Teamer? I guess what other Teamer decks do I have? I can get an idea. Just kind of like drawing a blank today. The Flood Caller I have in the sideboard. A Null? Maybe Heritage Wreck is just straight better. There's Nino. Rat. I like Heritage Wreck a little better. One of a Null. That seems better. All right. Broadside of Barrage. What? What does Broadside Barrage kill that I care about? That Torch of the Tower doesn't already kill. What does Broadside Barrage kill? What would I take out? Let's see. I like 3 Heritage Wrecks. They pair well with Soul Guide Lantern. A Null for lessons. Like all these come in for lessons, except and then Cavero all but a Null. Detect Intrusion against Cavero is funny as hell. I love casting ETB trigger on Cavero. Detect Intrusion. No. We take out Snakeskin though. Soul Guide Lantern. Fudge. What is 5 or 4 toughness I would want to kill? Alright. So Nino's here. We're gonna start with his silly Jeskai deck. As I said I would yesterday, and I'm a man of my word. Nino, did you want best of 1 or best of 3, my friend? We're gonna play Jeskai Control for a bit. Also, hi YouTubers. Bunch of people on YouTube. Welcome to the channel. I love how YouTube is pushing me, and I appreciate it, and then Twitch just like doesn't give a crap. Twitch is so stupid. Unranked? Okay. I'll play a couple unranked for you. As you wish. I mean, it's Jeskai Control. I like Jeskai Control. I'm a control player at heart. We'll see how it goes, though. Also, why did the song get really loud all of a sudden for nothing? I go first. Not with that hand. That looks a little better. I mean, it just looks like a typical stock list, but I will keep this. I'll probably throw away Lightning Helix because I don't have red yet. And we can play Dispelling, Get Lost, No More Lies for a couple turn. Hopefully we get some land drops. How many lands are in your deck? 25? That's not enough, my dude. What? At least 26 or 27. We drew an XL. I'm gonna play land and pass. On human. Town greeter. Did you queue for a regular game with Cavero? Oh my gosh, you did. That's sad and pathetic. But I'm gonna lose to it. Oh. Yeah. This is great. Are you guys ready for this? This is gonna be great. I'm not gonna cast anything. I'm not gonna cast anything this entire game. Overlord. Sure. There's their Cavero. I think I'm done. I already found the problem with your deck. Who does normal games with Cavero? Sir, go touch grass. Alright. Let's look at your list before I actually play it. Is this actually what you posted? Hold on. No, this is not your list. Nino, give me your list, please. This is not your list. I remember you had Belly on in it. Who posted this crap? Wait, was this your list? Newest Boros commander in Lorwyn. Which one, Cody? What's the card name? Sorry, you gotta help me with card names. This is my list? This is not my list. I'm talking to Nino on YouTube. He gave me something yesterday. And I don't have the list anymore. I thought this was the list. Someone posted on Discord. By the way, check out the Discord, !Discord. Check out the Discord. I posted a lot today, from spoilers to memes to all that stuff, and I can play with you guys. This is not your list, is it? Free of Clan Stout Arm. Oh yeah, we talked about her yesterday. She looks fun. She looks fun. She's a giant, so it can be like giant tribal. But not only that, this would be fun in like a high end of Boros, like life gain Boros aggro type of deck. Because you get begin your end step. If you gain life this turn, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card. You may cast that card without paying its mana cost. The spell value is less than or equal to the amount of life you gain. This is going to be great in Commander. I don't think she's going to be great in Standard because we know that we look at Firelord Azula right now. She is a 4/4 for 4, and she needs assistance to do well and then go off. And she sucks. Like, if she goes off, she can win a game on the spot. Yeah, we've done it on stream. But unfortunately, like, she needs to live an entire turn. And you need cards to help her. That's not really good enough for Standard right now. Unless you're, like, full on turn 4 playing a bunch of aggro cards and there's, like, 4 creatures on board. As a commander, this might be sweet. In Commander, I could see her as both as a 1 or a 99. But in Standard, I don't know. We will have to play around with her, for sure. In like a Boros aggro and have the curve no higher than 3, and then she's a top end. Anyways. Alright, Nino, can I swap around your deck a little bit? Is that okay? Pretty please. So I think Riddlers and Meringue should not be in the same deck. That's my opinion. I would like to start there. Meringue is really good, but a 4 of is really rough. If you're playing Jeskai, you got to play Jeskai Rev for sure. I don't have any 3. You don't have any 3 steps ahead, so I also think that's weird. Change the art for a little bit. I guess Dispelling Exile is fine, but I want like less of it if we're going 3 steps ahead. Maybe a Braid for the Is It Lessons deck? The only thing I'm missing in here is I'm sorry, I'm changing your deck completely. I should have just played your deck. Step 1, if you're playing Jeskai, I think you need to play Jeskai's Revelation. That's just how you win the game on the spot. I don't know what the balance between 3 steps ahead is and Dispelling Exile, but like I have my version of Jeskai. I just pulled up on Mox. And I've been bouncing at the idea of either playing Unagi or Meringue. I think this format is too important not to have Ultimate, especially with how many artifact decks are going around. Hence why I want to put Braid in. This also goes away against Dispelling Exile, that the dragon. Hence why I said now I'm making your deck not your deck, and I apologize. So there's a bunch of 1-ofs in here is the only problem. Like you have Unagi, Meringue, and Washington, because I'm not quite sure what the 1 of a 1 that I would be playing right now. Like all have their own spot. Like I said, at Washington, I'd probably go up a Meringue. Like this. We still have the No More Life package. We have hard counter with 3 steps ahead. We still have your Get Lost interaction. You go up 1 Board Wrath with an Ultima instead of having 3 Day Judgments. And I just like Consult and Stock Up. If you're in control, you need to be playing Consult and Stock Up. These are one of the better draw blue spells that we've had in that, I don't know. Both of these are amazing blue draw spells. I think it's very important. And then this deck also has 26 lands, not 25. So if you're playing control right now, you need to play 26 or 27 lands, in my opinion. Playing 24 and 20 or 25 is not enough. Because it is. Also, your list didn't really have any of the Surveil lands. This list does have the Surveil lands with Thundering Falls, Archive, and we also have Mistrise in case we get against the Mirror. And then here's some, you have Fire Magic against Badger Mole, you have Voice of Victory versus Blue, and Negate Beza in case we're against the red decks. Tidebinder is a strong card. We have Flanker against the Graveyards, but we have main board Rest in Peace, so Flanker is not really necessary, but this is the direction I would want to play Jeskai right now. Not saying your list is wrong. It's like one of those things, if you're playing No More Lies and you're playing the Dragon counterspell, but you don't have any hard counters. It's just a weird spot because you need to have hard counters, and we get that with 3 steps ahead. Hopefully Lorwyn can actually give us some counter magic. I know it's back in my day kind of moment, but I've missed Dreadful Scorn or whatever that dragon. It was a blue counter target spell unless your opponent plays 1. If you behold a dragon, then it counters the spell. I think spells like that would be amazing for standard. So, more so in a deck like this because you could play Shiko and Meringue in one deck and just play that counter spell instead of 3 steps ahead. But this is me. I'm going away from the Shiko plan. If you want to still stay on the Shiko plan, let's look at yours. I still think Riddler is too much. Let's go up another village. Go down an Anchorage. Go up a couple Surveil lands. Other Surveil lands can we put in here? Archives as well to go down some basics. 26. Steps ahead. Here's the only problem about 3 steps ahead in Shiko is Shiko can't bring it back, so it's kind of not as good, right? And then rest in. Let's have Soul Guide Lantern. I like this better. Soul Guide Lantern still has the same effect of Ghost Vacuum, but I think Soul Guide Lantern is better because the effects you want to take care of, you need to take care of all the graveyard at once, or as backup. So like Ghost Vacuum is fine to take one of, but it's a little too slow to stop Lessons. It's a little too slow to stop Cavero. Right? Yeah, 4 River Meringues might be too much, so then we can go up and an Ultima. Like so. Let's take an Ultima out of your sideboard. Requisition Raid. Fine. Raid and Null, Soul Guide Lantern. Augie in the sideboard. Take out a Soul Guide Lantern. Put a Beza in there for good luck. I like this a little better. I think a 3-3 split is fine. You could go up to 4 Shikos and down to 2 Meringues to be more consistent. I guess I don't have 4 Shikos. I did not know that. I only have 3 Shikos, so I couldn't play that anyways. But I would do something like this. Let me play a couple basic games for you, and we'll see how it goes. We're helping Nino out for a little bit, chat. I hope that's okay. Your Jeskai list. Yeah, I'll check it out after this game. And we can get your opinion on it, Buff. I'm all about brewing right now. Games will come, chat. I promise games will come. I'm sorry if this is boring to you, but this is also part of Magic. I go first. So we get a Surveil land on 2, no more lies. Sorry, Surveil on 1 and no more lies. This seems fine. This hand feels a lot better than the last one. And let's play our Surveil land. I don't need a... I don't know what their deck is, so I'm going to keep this on top. When Shocks in for Lantern Wells, yep. So we play a starting town to make sure we have no more lies mana and pass. They play a Verge into Weaver, so we'll counter this to slow them down. You have a way to stop no more lies? Detect Intrusion, sick. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Alright, let's play our Village and play Rediscover Away. We're looking for Wrath spells now. We don't need more land, so let's take Legend. When it plays another land, plays another Leyline Weaver, plays another Leyline Weaver. Okay. We Rediscover the Way, finds an Exile, which does nothing here. I'm going to play a Mountain into Legend. Shiko doesn't do anything yet, so let's bottom that. There's a Day Judgment. Now I feel a lot better. Inner Realms, yep. And we could take 6 damage of Riddler. Ooh, draw 2. That's sick. They warped that? They didn't. Breeding Pool, untap into Naga Fleshcrafter. Targeting Riddler to draw 2 more cards. That's sick. Oh, draw 3 cards. Opponent is going off. So... we trigger, we scry. Another Get Lost is fine. I don't need the anchorage. So we can play this on white and Wrath. And pass the turn. We need to find our way to get rid of Fleshcrafter out of the graveyard. We're just drawing. That's fine for us. Untap land into Gene Pollinator. Sure, that does nothing here. Mockingbird copying Gene Pollinator. Yep. Our Legend flips. And I think I want to do this untap land. White, white, blue, blue. Let's see. White, white, blue, blue. White, white, blue, blue. We can put this on white and pass. Keeping our counter magic up. Or we get to draw a card with Meringue if we only play 1 counter magic. Or a Boroid. Yep, we're going to hard counter that with Meringue. They don't attack, so we will just loot. That's why we shock that in. We don't need an archive, because I want to have the man land. There's a Soul Guide Lantern. That's pretty good. So let's play that. Doesn't matter what I take, because I'm going to get rid of their graveyard right now. Because they have 2 things to use. Let's just attack in with the unblockables, keeping Avatar back. I think I want a Legend of Kurok here before I play my land. Because if we get an untap land, I'm going to play that to keep up Get Lost. We did not. I'm going to play my creature land and pass. We might be overrun because we didn't keep our counter magic up. I have a random just like video game music right now. It is Claire Obscura right now. It's just on random though. Nature's Rhythm for 4. Get or Boroid. Yep. Opponent just like bashes in because they realize they're about to lose. I don't need any of those. Ring seems fine. We can get lost on Ouroboros. And then we can play Shiko, killing the other Gene Pollinator. They don't have any haste things in their deck with this much mana, so I don't care about that. We can surveil land away, and this game is turn the corner now. Clair Obscura has definitely deserved all the hype. I played that game on my stream once it came out, and I had so much fun with it. I haven't gone back to do most of the new DLC that came out around Christmas, but I've been just kind of doing it off stream since I've swapped my stream to mostly Magic content. And even if I was doing Variety Wednesdays for a bit, even through Magic, and people just didn't tune in, so. All right, let's play another one. And then Nino, we'll get your talks after this, and then we'll look at Buff's recommendations. I'm sorry. So going up lands, we did not miss our land drops there, which was really nice. I go first. Hand's a little slow. We'll keep it. I Sacred Foundry tap. If we were on the draw, I wouldn't keep this hand. Like, it's borderline on the play. We have all our colors, which is nice, so we can turn 3 to rediscover. I want this on blue, because I have a double blue spell in my hand. And this is already on white and white. Passage on black, what are you? Cruel Kai's Heist. Okay, what would you like to take? We have a lot of goodies. Them taking Soul Guide Lantern when we're a Shiko deck is kind of funny. Take one of rediscovering. That makes sense. So we drew another meringue. I'm just going to rediscover. Counterspell's good. I want to get the land, but we got to have some reaction to what they're doing. Like, they play their own rediscover. That they stole from us, like jerks. Drew another land. No More Lies is fine. I want to get the land, though. We already have a Dispel. Let's do that. Again, Soul Guy Lantern. Play our Passage on blue. And pass, holding up Dispelling. Next turn, we can play our Shiko. Get back, rediscover the way. Another Cruel Call. We're going to stop that. We'll be able to the Shiko they already know about. They have nothing else returned. That's really good. The rediscover goes away. Play the planes they know about. Play the Shiko. Get back our rediscover. Get lost is okay here. We can pass. A black-white control probably, and we're gonna get deadly covered up. Yep. So I think now another Soul Guide is fine. Let's do that. I'm going to Soul Guide Lantern, taking their other deadly cover up that they just cast, so they're under evidence collected. I think I want to starting town with Meringue first before I start using Quarry Mountain Monastery. Ketramos. Yeah. Don't have a way to deal with Ketramos except bouncing him. Meringue, I don't need starting town. I should have played Quarry Mountain Monastery there. Alright, we just pass. Another option we can put in this deck is Aang's Iceberg, because we can get Aang's Iceberg back with Shiko. It might be a good sideboard card, but I'm just gonna Meringue here. Get rid of more lands that we don't need. Pass. I think I want to put Corey down now. Robbery. That's not going to exist. Liliana. Let's no moralize that because they showed the collect evidence wrath in their board. I don't want to give that to them. Full guide to draw. Archive is fine. We don't want to get lost. And let's pass. We can now archive. We can now Quarry Mountain Monastery and Meringue in one turn. Let's do that. Yeah. A mountain. Short. Never mind. Play land and pass. Like, I just worry about them finding a way to get Ketramos online, and then it becomes a problem. Deadly cover-up. Destroy our creatures. Yeah, that resolves. So they're probably doing that to collect evidence, but I guess they got bored. So I would not take that game with like full intent. Of how can I explain it? Like, you're not really gonna run into that deck ever. If you are worried about it, then maybe you could put Aang's Iceberg in the sideboard. But even then, anyways, that's my list, Nino. That's the changes I would do to it. I'm gonna put this in the Discord for you, my friend. And you can see what you want from there. Does that sound good, buddy? All right, what is Buff Kangaroo's version? What the fuck is this? Hello? That's spicy. Voice of Victory, Joshua Cliff. You gotta explain why Sangwon is in here. Explain yourself. This is weird. Why not more FOMOs? Everything in this list looks sweet besides Sangwon. What's wrong with you? All you have is Get Lost and Lightning Helix, but you're not playing any counter magic in blue? What? No more lines in the sideboard? Alright. Alright. Battlecry plus Siege is nice. So is FOMO with Delirium. A little more aggressive. Interesting. Like I would see like going down and do something like this. But you're saying Battlecry is worth it? I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just curious. You're the one who's played with this deck, I assume. This deck just not beat Cavero in best of 1. This is definitely a best of 3 deck. Oh, voice token attacks. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Mystic Monastery feels so bad here, though. Why aren't you playing like Corey Hart or something? Do you really need the tap land to get your mana sources in here? Light on blue. That seems too high for blue. Monastery can go. All right, hear me out. Hear me out. All right, basic math. That looks a little better to me. I'm keeping 1 anchorage in there. I guess you could take out tap sources. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tap sources. That's probably too gimmicky on encampment. So if we go down that, go up like anchorage, I feel better. Okay. I did the basic math in my head. I have to get out the calculator, but I think this math base looks better based on because you have so many white sources and you want to guarantee to hit your white sources on turn 1. Yeah, 69% as a white source. That looks a lot better. Math. Aang's Iceberg with Shiko is what we were talking about. Nino, we were talking about it earlier about having Aang's Iceberg somewhere in the list. Because there's some things that Get Lost just doesn't deal with. Right? So Aang's Iceberg is kind of cute. Raid, Soul Guide. Soul Guide and Rest in Peace. Tell me why you have a split of both. Rather than one or the other. Explain yourself. Better get rid of Rip. I mean, they're both fine. But Rest in Peace is bad with Shiko. Yeah, exactly what he said. So, like, another... Another Soul Guide Lantern, and... There we go. I like that. I mean, Elspeth is cute. I like going actually hard counter rather than just having some counter. Because the only time I'd ever bring in those words, I just put it away. The other time I'd bring in No More Lies would be against control, right? So why don't we just play a real counter? I don't think there's any other matchup I'd bring in No More Lies. I guess maybe is it Lessons, and then I would just bring in Negate anyways? That's my thinking there. Fire Magic's fine, but why not just pay Pyroclasm at that point? I don't know, it doesn't matter. Those are what I would change. Of course, I would learn to play with this play with this deck and test it before I do anything. What about the instant speed? Oh, because Fire Magic is instant? I guess it's 3 mana versus 2. Which one do you want? 3 mana to wipe the board at instant, or 2 mana at sorcery? Maybe instant is worth more. It's a fair comment. Also, I don't understand. My video went out this morning and it's only at 37 views. What did I do wrong? I fell off, guys. I fell off. What the fuck? My allies list from 3 days ago got 1,000, like 1,200 views, and then the one this morning's at 37. What? What did I do wrong? The weapons vid does not come out for a while. That's not going to be until, like, Friday. Tomorrow I have... also check out tomorrow. At 2 o'clock Pacific, I have the Ultimate Beginner's Guide to Start at Magic Arena. And then I have Boros Burn on Thursday. So far is what I have edited out. I still need to edit the 2 decks from yesterday that did decent into videos. I want to try this. I want to try this. After we do midweek. Hold on. Midweek, more mirror. Hi, Coffin. How are you? We were just going over decks that people in the community had, and we were talking about changes I would make and why. We were just kind of like brewing around. Do you have anything that you want to showcase and we could talk about? Also, Nino, I hope you get those on Discord. I hope that's those talks are helpful for you, buddy. Play my forest and pass. Waking up for nap. Good morning. We're just gonna do the midweek a little bit. Which looks like Mormir, which is fun. I'm gonna get rid of my islands because there's island walking. Ew. Thanks. You're welcome, buddy. Thanks for showing up to the stream. I love Mormir. That's a 3/3. Sometimes it's about getting lucky, though, but... Tap target creature. Target creature doesn't untap during its controller next up. Rawr. I did absolutely nothing there. Alright, Mormir, what did you get? A 2/3 Angel. Alright, what did we get? We got a 3/3. Oh, we get a butt fight? Heck yes. Butt fight dot deck. Alright, let's do this for 5. See what happens. Tap you. Teacher dies, create a 2/2 rogue. Okay, that's funny. Oh, it gets counter. Okay. Rip me. I got punished. That creature's gonna get out of control eventually. And a box. Pump that thing away. Oh, you gotta pump it twice? That's gonna be a problem. See if we get a big creature that deals with it. That doesn't deal with it. We could also reconfigure to give this double strike. No box. Discard a card for 1. So they just killed themselves? Yeah, they just killed themselves. Because I can equip this on my 5/5 to give a double strike. And attack away. Oh, opponent. Yo, Senshi, Happy New Year, buddy. Good to see you. I love Mormir, by the way. You should do your daily. 20 gems, I don't care. Give me cards I don't have, please. Magic Arena would be a better client is if they gave us like, oh, you already have 4 of this. Here's a wild card. I think Magic Arena would be so much better if it was like that, not 200 pity gems. Play a lane a piece. I'm not gonna cast anything. You made a 2/2. Nah, just pass. I'll wait to make it 3/3. Guys, create 2 1/1 black phone. Oh, that's cool. 1, 2, 3, and we're throwing away an island. I got a 2/3 with lifelink. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna block you because it's gonna be annoying. Oh, they're going really wide. So let's hope we get something that's good for a 4-drop. What do we get? Ouroboros. Give me Ouroboros. In your end step, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, reveal cards from the top of your library until reveal non-land creature. That doesn't work in this deck. Oh, gains Death Touch until end of turn. Oh. I got outplayed. Sacrifice another creature, draw a card, and then create a food token. That's cute. Just have to take one because I'm not going to block a 1/1. We got to get lucky here. They make a 5/6 with Menace. We make a 5/4 without Menace. We got double block because that's Menace. Hi, Pot. How are you? Long time no see. I didn't know you existed anymore. I thought you had left me. Here, the new Goblin Cleanup got a new update, and we could play that, but no. But no. Or I thought we were friends. They skipped on the 7-drop. I'm not going to skip on the 7-drop. Give me something good. Yeah, Goblin Cleanup got 2 more maps, and I'm waiting for Grace and Crim to play it together. You still don't own it? Hot. Should get it. It's fun. What is our 7-drop opponent? Did you DC? Uh-oh. We're just playing... Right now, we're playing with midweek Magic with Mormir. Mormir is you discard a card, create a token that's a copy of a random creature with mana value X. Activate only in sorcery and once per turn. So what it is we just play lands as big as possible. This do? It's just a giant creature. Yeah. So the more mana and discarding a card we put into it, the higher creature we can randomly get generated at any creature that exists of all of Magic. So it's a fun format. See MTG TikToks reminds me. Aw. Yeah, I've been going hard on Magic the Gathering the past 2 months. We hit a partner on YouTube after rebranding the channel, which has been kind of cool. Some of our videos have been doing well. The one this morning is not. I don't know why. Alright, I'm just going to block. You can waste your mana. I should have did this a while ago, but if that's their turn, that's fine for me. Oh, thank you, Senshi. Yeah, that was what, 5 days ago I hit partner? And I got accepted like immediately. So I think we're doing pretty good. I made a lot of shorts this morning. Just play another land. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Show me some goodies. An 8/8 drill. I like it. What's this do? When you cast this spell and whenever this creature attacks, destroy up to 1 target non-land permanent and owner. Oh shit! Sweet. Is it making what? Dude, I was so late to stream because I just kept making shorts all day. It's really bad. You should go check out my shorts. They're funny. Some of them are pretty good. Let's do this for 9. Let's see what we get. You get a Power Stone. And you die. How did we win that? Oh, I love gambling. One of my reels went viral. It's sitting at like 280,000, 260,000 views. It's wild. I don't know how it happened. I have a couple from yesterday that are sitting at 20,000 views, which is funny. And then I just spammed a crap ton right before stream. Ooh, what do I get? More gems. I don't want your crappy gems. Give me wildcards. And then the ones I posted today is kind of okay. They're not getting any views. It's whatever. I'll just keep spamming. Something's gonna happen. Play lands and pass. Won't cast anything until turn 3 again. D. Jonke. I played against this guy before. In Mythic. 2-drop. Ooh, Aristocrat. Guess that means I need to make one. A 2-drop. 2/2 squirrel. Luck. Keep it up, bro. Success. I know. I'm still trying. I'm trying not to think bad about it. Just keep making content. Ooh, they got a Sokka? No way. Yep. They're gonna win this game off that Sokka. That's pretty good. Alright, spin that wheel. Hiya! Give me something good. That's not good. Oh, thank you, Nino. I appreciate it. Sorry, Pot, you haven't seen it, but I stream on, like, everything now, so I have a multi-chat I'm talking to. I'm not going crazy, I promise. I mean, I might be going crazy. I feel like I'm losing something. Exile target non-ooze creature. My cabbages! Sweet. They got a removal spell. And they attack and draw a card. And I think I have to block. Unless you sack the ooze. No, okay. Alright, spin that wheel. Spin that wheel. No! No! Oh, I got a god. Oh, no. Well, yeah, I have been posting, like, almost every day video-wise, so. Dude, me after stream is a problem. Oh, they get a haster, too? That's not good. Like, every day after stream, I'm spending, like, 2 to 4 hours editing videos, too. Oh, I got a 6/6 with Vigilance. Oh, sweet. I can still attack in and I'm gonna die. What'd you get? Oh, I'm just dead on board. Thanks. Smiley face. That's more mayor for you. Alright, need to do one more game before we can actually put it and win some games. I realize I'm really bad at public speaking. If anything that I've learned from streaming chat is I'm really bad at public speaking when I'm trying to edit my videos. I've learned that, like, I do that set where I like, say yep a lot. Where I make, like, a little sounds or something. I don't know. Watching, like, going through my shit, I have to, like, edit out so many little tiny minute sounds or misspeaks or something, and it drives me wild. I'm like, am I just illiterate? Am I just dumb as fuck? Do I not know how to speak? It's definitely a chore. Like, I can pull up one of my edits and I can show you how much I have to edit out. to make it not shit for YouTube. Probably still shit. I'm just gonna pass. I'm not gonna wait until about turn 3. See, I can't even speak. I can't even speak, chat. There's something wrong with me. Maybe we'll get through more Mare. There's not really much. It's just like random. What is that? Target creature can't be blocked this turn. Sweet. Let's throw away the swamps. I get a 2/3. When this creature enters, return target artifact from your graveyard to your hand. So, like I said, with more Mirror, we can get some random crap that does not matter. We had a 3/2. Whenever you gain life, opponent loses life. I block. That was weird. Throw away the island because they can have island walking. We made a 4/4. Sweet. We do like the block. 4/4. This creature can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. Oh no, they got a Suki. That's scary. That's really scary. It didn't attack? Okay. 5. Let's throw away the swamp. Oh! Draw a card for each other permanent you control with mana of 3 or greater. Oh, that's... Okay, I think we just won from that. That's so good. We're probably going to lose because we're terrible at this game. A 4/5 trample haste. When this deals combat damage to a player, discover X, where X is that damage. I think I have to get rid of you. You get to discover X where... You can discover your entire land of lands. That's funny. 5, 6. Throw away an island. Oh, I get to copy something? Oh, I'm going to copy you. Draw more cards? I will take it. I got a clone. I don't know what clone, but I got a clone. If this was a real mode on Magic Arena, I would play this way too often, guys. Like, imagine playing this mode against challengers all day. That would be fun. Dragon Lord... That's a problem. That's a big problem. You don't attack? What is wrong with you? 5, 6, 7. I said the words, don't say it. You may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield. If you do, a card and repeat this process. Oh, I could put my entire deck. Oh, oh. Oh, that was so good. Oh, that's amazing. That's like the best card. All right, what is our thing for the week? Lion Turtle. Ooh. Ooh. Lion Turtle. Give me that cool art. Sweet. All right. Does anyone else Does anyone else have a deck you want me to look at and we could talk about? Ooh, but they brought out Cube Draft again? Of course I can't afford this. This is only for rich people. Arena does this right before a new set drops. So we can spend a bunch of money. I want to do Power Cube, but I don't have the money. Is this the God pool? Yeah, it's the Power 9 pool. That's so dumb they brought it back. A lot of people are going to waste their coins right before a new set on that. Damn. Bum 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 bum. No one? I guess we're going to play Jeskai mid. YOLO. YOLO. Do you own Boomy Unleashed? I do. Isn't he like a common? I own every card in Avatar. I think I've opened more Avatar than any other set. Is he really? Oh, the 5-drop? Yeah, I have him. I get to play first. We have Voice of Victory in turn 2. Prevails? Yeah, let's try it. We have all our mana at least. We can turn 1 Thundering Falls, turn 2 Verge into Voice of Victory. Play a land. We'll keep Get Lost on top. I don't know what they're playing yet. Fine to have removal. At passage. Okay. We'll just play our Voice of Victory. Rather Get Lost we knew and pass. Next turn we can Riddler, Warp. Or Lightning Helix Get Lost. We have a ton of things to do. On a white? Huh? Essence Chandler. Alright. Get Essence Chandler off the board if they're life gain. Attack with Voice of Victory. I don't want to get lost to give them tokens. Or map tokens yet. So Parlor into FOMO. I think FOMO's fine. Because now we can FOMO and get lost next turn if I want to. Might pitch a Riddler. Starting town. So does that mean your Orzhov bats instead of just white life gain? Preacher. Okay. Let's FOMO. Probably pitching a Riddler. We can village. It doesn't cost us damage. And let's get lost here. Next turn we can take Fountain Riddler in one turn. And I like where we're at. They could be playing Wraths, but I don't know. Channeler, Preacher, Wrath would be kind of weird. Fabled Passage into what? Into what? Get a Swamp. Sunblessed Healer. When this enters, if it was kicked, return target non-land permanent card with mana value 2 or less from graveyard to the battlefield. Sick. I don't think I want to attack. I'm just going to Riddler, hard cast, draw 2 cards. That does not seem bad at all. Can we just pass? I don't want him to block with Sunblessed Healer and get Essence Challenger bigger just yet. We drew Lightning Helix and Ang, which is really good because we can bounce something, Lightning Helix another. Have a safe drive home buff. Play a Hylia, warped. I'm going to start gaining a ton of life. You have a removal for a Riddler? They do. Unblessed Healer on Lunar. I think I'm going to double block here. They can pick what creature they have. So we can double block here. Hylia is going to go away and they don't draw a card. Essence Chandler is going to get one bigger, but I have Lightning Helix for it. And their counters don't get distributed anywhere. They kill FOMO. Okay. Oh, they gain 6 life, so I'm sorry. They do draw a card. That was wrong. But even then, we get Lightning Helix on Essence Channeler. Attack for 3. Play a tap Sacred Foundry and hold up Ang. And pass. I would like to find. It's a shame that we threw away Riddler earlier. Because that second Riddler would be really good right now. Hopefully that doesn't punish us. There's a Hylia. Into Amelia. So in response, I think I'm just going to bounce Hylia. Riddler's perfect draw. Play Verge. Let's play Riddler. Hardcast. Draw 2. And we could attack with Voice of Victory. Next turn, we can get back Get Lost to kill Amelia. Chico could also get back Lightning Helix. It depends how big Amelia gets, I guess. And also what we draw off the top of our deck. One's down to 10. What did you draw? They showed us nothing that could reanimate yet, but they could be playing a black-white like life game reanimator. Hylia on Amelia trigger gets a swamp. Filtered by Ghost. Yep. So we can still kill Amelia with Shiko, getting back either Lightning Helix or Get Lost. Seems pretty good for us. We have perfect information on their hand with Lunar Convocation and a Swamp. And they're now empty-handed. Amelia attacks in, showing a Cathar Commando. They bin the Commando. Hylia draws a card. So we can Shiko. What is this ward? 2 life, 3 life, and 2 mana? Sure. So we're going to Shiko here. Getting back Lightning Helix. And Lightning Helix is going to negate some of the damage here of the ward. And we get Riddler. Oh, I should have played a land first because I would have drawn an extra card. That's a mistake. That's a mistake on my part. I should be up 1 more card. Hi, Rain. How are you? Good to see you again. Lunar to draw life. They're back up a few cards, which is pretty good. Pay 2 life to draw another card. So right now they're dead on board by just flipping over Aang. We can play Nia on her backside to give Flying, Vigilance, and Haste, and also a way we can present lethal. Play a land. Split up. Yeah, that's a thing. I think I'm gonna Nia on the first side. Get a card. Flip over. Play a land from hand. Play that voice. Get a spell, trigger on Nia, and get my opponent to 1 and pass the turn. If they play another split up, we're still playing around it, luckily. And on to game 2. Black-white. Null might be good. Aang Iceberg could be good. I don't know how good Fire Magic is going to be in this matchup. We can try it. Take out Sanguine. Take out Nia. Seamrip seems fine. Take out a Riddler. Because we want to be lower to the ground. We lost a lot of our card advantage, though, by taking out Nia and Riddler. Maybe Shiko will get us there. Put back in a Riddler and take out 1 voice. They didn't show us that much removal, so let's try it like this. Luckily, they didn't see any of our graveyard stuff. They didn't see our Phoenix. So maybe they won't bring in sideboard hate. Hi, Darth. We've been kind of doing random stuff today. Opponent goes first. We have Seamrip, maybe Fire Magic. Let's try it. Starting town into Authority. It seems interesting choice, but I'll take it. I'll turn 1 passage on white, tapped and pass. And plays a Deep Cavern back. Yep. So they're gonna probably take our Fire Magic here. I guess I should have Seam Rip turn 1 on Authority. Now that I think about it. Maybe I'm under-evaluating Authority. We looked at spoilers for a while. We also looked at some people's decks, and we talked about changes I would make and why, or talking about changes in just in general. So it took us a while to start playing Magic. I started playing midweek Magic, which is important to do. So they took our Seam Rip. We drew another starting town. So we play one of our starting towns and pass. You can still Fire Magic for 1 doing it this way. Amelia. Okay. So hopefully Amelia finds a land on this. Let's see. Amelia, explore trigger, and it's out of the range of Fire Magic now. That's rough. So I probably should have held on to this. Let's just play our starting town and pass. Plays a plains. We might take a lot of damage from Amelia this turn, but it could be worth it to hold on to this Fire Magic until end of turn. Try to get the most out of their hand. Like if they play Sanctifier, we get to kill it too. I'm trying to do more than a 1-for-1 with Fire Magic. We could just play Aang instead and bounce Amelia as well. Alendra. I'm just going to bounce Alendra. Amelia's going to get bigger. I guess I could have bounced Amelia later. Bitter Triumph. So they did keep that in. They're going to keep that in versus Aang is funny to me, but... we can Fire Magic for 1. Seam Rip, pay 3 life. For Amelia. Get that card out of here. Play a tapped on red. And we'll just bash him for 2. We're not doing anything else. Fortunately, this Alendra is going to be interesting. Yep, there's Alendra again. Filtered by ghosts, yep. On Seam Rip. That's a choice. Play our island here. And pass. Interlands, yep. Into Zorlane. The results. Amelia triggers, finds an Essence Chandler. So I'm going to go into blocks here. With blocks, I'm going to flash in another Aang. Keeping the new Aang, bouncing Alendra. And getting our Sheltered by Ghost back, or getting our Seam Rip back. Paying 3 life again, unfortunately. Siege. Hmm. Put this on Teamer. So they have to block here. I guess Zorlane. This is a weird spot. Zorlane can get back sheltered by Ghost, which they can put on Seam Rip. We're getting down to really low life here. If they get Seam Rip or Sheltered by Ghost back, we go to 1. And then we cannot deal with Amelia anymore. So here comes Zorlane. This means we're probably dead here. Depends on what we draw, I guess. And now it looks like we're kind of dead. See what we draw. We don't have any Wraths in this board, because Wrath right here would be the perfect answer. And that might be our downfall. Yep. On to game 3. I still like how we boarded. And keep it like this. Good play first. We don't have blue mana, so I don't think I can keep this. Sure, we can try this, I guess. If we draw lands, we do well. If not, might be in trouble. We have a lot of interaction. So let's get rid of Shiko. They're starting town and pass. Don't tell my opponent I kept a 1-lander. Passage on white to Sanctifier, sure. Alright, land drop. We did it. I will pass the turn from there. Pulling up Lightning Helix. Demolition Field, yep. On Essence Chandler, I think with the life gain on the stack, we just kill Essence Chandler. So it doesn't get any counters. And now it's gone for a while. Take 1, that's fine. We drew another land, that's really good. So I think we can just Seam Rip the hinterland and hold up Lightning Helix. Another option we could have done there is Fire Magic the board for 3 mana. They play a Scry. Requisition raid. Yeah, you got it. I do not care about that. Now Fire Magic's back online. We get lost, so we just pass. We have a lot of interaction at least. Press. Yeah. Which form of removal do you want? Pass? Sure. You can take one. You can take one for a few turns. We drew another land. This is Surveil, so maybe we can find another land with this. I don't want another Lightning Helix. And we can pass. We're one step closer to Shiko. We can do it. Door lane. Yeah, that resolves. Active fire. Getting jiggy with it. Yep. I'll take one. And end step, I'll just kill Zorlin. Are you going to protect Zorlin? They showed us Requisition Raid. They can have another one. Restoration Magic. Yeah, that's the thing. Untap land, it's not. So we just awkwardly pass. And now they get Zorlane to trigger to get their bat friends back. Lewis for 3. Sure. I take 3 to the face. So I guess I should have Fire Magic there. That was probably wrong. So it'd be down 1 less life, but I think I'm still okay with this. Shiko can now get back Lightning Helix. And we can kill Zorlin. Seam Rip can get rid of Lewis if they have removal for Shiko. You guys got quiet all of a sudden. Exercise, yeah. We take 5, they gain 5. So let's Seam Rip here. I hope they don't have another Restoration Magic. They do not. And we'll play the Surveil land we drew for turn. They can demo field us here. Mess up our top deck if we keep it on top, so I guess it doesn't matter what we keep. Oh, they're doing it beforehand. That's a choice. Let's get another blue source. Why would you do that before my surveil? I do not know. Another Shiko's perfect. Thanks, opponent. Opponent plays Alendra as a 10-10? Wow. That's sick. Shiko. Lightning Helix to the face to get Alendra at lower HP. Now it's a 5-5 again. Unfortunately, it has Menace. So now it's going to be a 10-10 again. That's frustrating. Yep. And we drew a land, so we just lose? Wait. Okay. You got it, bud. Enjoy your free rank. Wow, we lost 50 rank for that. Insane. Just didn't really top deck. Kind of part of the game, I guess. Play first. We have everything we need here. We have a surveil land on turn 1. Get lost is fine. We don't know what my opponent is playing yet. They're playing Grand. We know what they're playing now. So I'm just going to untap Lightning Helix and get Grand off the field. I played the weapons deck yesterday. I'll play it more later. There's a tap land, so I guess we can... Nia, if we find a land, we can play it. No, that's a C-rep, but we can play our Anchorage and pass. Nia's probably going to die now. This is unfortunate losing C-rep because we could deal with their enchantments as well. They missed a land drop, which is good for us. So let's FOMO, getting rid of Get Lost. Lightning Helix. Okay, let's play this untapped. Hold up Lightning Helix and pass. Or we could have just Riddler there. That might have been better. Arrow's Demonstration and FOMO. Yep, you got it. So now we play Riddler anyways. Found a land. So surveil land, finding another land. I don't need a 6 land at the moment. But let's play a FOMO, Voice of Victory and pass. This is down, so it's a full-on lesson stack. I like it. So we can just Shiko here. Getting back Nia on the backside. Giving haste and swing for 4. Call that value. Next turn we can Riddler pump up this Sky Climber. On the game 2. So Soul Guide Lantern, instant include, a null is coming in. Requisition raid seems fine. Let's take out Sanguine because they have exile effects. Take out Joshua to lower my curve. One more siege. And try 61. Opponent goes first. We have Seam Rip at least. Maybe Voice will help. Raid can deal with Endurance. For Shiko and just play this tapped. Luckily they had no one drop. They don't have a 2-drop either. That seems really good for us. So let's play Starting Town into Voice. Oh, they had a Quench, yep. They are playing the Quench version. Monument. So we can... I think I want a Nia here. See if we get an untap land. We don't. So this can be on white. Oh, I messed up. It's 2 mana for Requisition Raid. What up, Raid Up? Thank you for the follow. That new Monument. Okay. So let's Soul Guide Lantern. A Quench. Requisition Raid. On one of the monuments. And swing for 2. Pass. Third monument. Must be nice. Well, let's siege here. Let's give it on Teamer. Play a Verge. Bash in for 3 and pass. Oh, Ral. Okay. We get an untap land, we can kill Ral. Oh, they're just -3. Triggering Monument twice. Yeah, that's a pretty good curve. And now we're pretty far behind. 3 Endurances and the Ral is dirty. So they draw cards and makes treasures. That makes sense. Boomerang Basic on our siege. Yep.
A new world requires new strategies.
Well, it's Voice of Victory. Siege. On Teamer. Go to combat. So let's kill you and let's go face. Face with the tokens.
Another delay.
And pass. So next turn we could potentially kill them with Riddler, Shiko, something. We could Shiko get back a copy of Voice of Victory. There's an Artisan Talent. Yep. Are we off to the races now? So Saurus, I don't know what your Gambit deck and made it worse. So you should show me on Discord. We were looking at people's decks today and how to change them up, in my opinion. You can show your stuff. Show me what you got. Show me what you got. Their own Soul Guide Lantern. No. We can't play Riddler because we only have 1 blue. Unfortunately, their Soul Guide Lantern can now take out our Voice of Victory from the graveyard. But they still need to deal with Voice on their turn, or we still have Lethal on board. They probably have an answer. Let's let this resolve first. Before this happens, I'm going to exile their graveyard because their combustion techniques only does 2 damage, and forcing them to waste another spell, forcing Voice to live. Abandoned attachments. So that's their last spell this turn. Pitching Grand, triggering Endurance to drain us twice. There was an Artisan Talon away. So they need untapped land, red source, but even then they're kind of in trouble. Goodbye, Lessons. On to the next game. We're going to say that you haven't got a good Siege game? Yeah, that bat game was kind of awkward. I didn't draw very well at all that game. Ooh, what do we get? Card sucks. What do we get? Card sucks. No. Yeah, I like Shiko in a voice. That's really hot. Rain, show me what you got. I like that. I'm going to stand up really quick. Ugh. I recommend you guys do that too, and then we'll get into our next game super soon. Second, I'm gonna go get myself more water. I'm empty, so give me 1 second. Go anywhere. Hi ho! Hi ho! All right, let's get into our next game, shall we? Shall we? Eat some meat that Perix gave me. Gonna put meat in my mouth. Hi ho! All right, I'll play first. This seems fine with Riddlers, and we have ways to loot on turn 3. Oh, we're against Edgar. What up, Edgar? Turn 1, play our Foundry tap and pass. Why are you playing Gangran, Edgar? How dare you? I want to play Starting Town and the Lightning Helix to kill Gran. And pass. You're 45 Mythic. Why are you playing Lessons? Another Gran and Storm Chasers, yeah. We drew a land, which is fine. So I'm going to play Joshua. Probably sacking Sanguine because it's really bad in this matchup. I wanted to keep everything else because like Riddler's going to be really good. Chico's going to be really good. There's Artisan Talent. And another talent. That's scary. They have 0 lessons in the graveyard though, which is good for us. We drew a village. Which is fine. We can warp Riddler. Finding a Get Lost. That seems good. I think I just want to pass on defense. Holding up our Get Lost. Accumulate wisdom for anticipate. I will let that resolve. I threw away a land, so they still have no lessons in the graveyard. They found a 4th land, though. Combustion techniques on Joshua. Let's see if they find another lesson. They do. So I think I just need to kill Grand so then we'll get another loot off. The otters are going to get in for some damage here. But let's untap Chico again. I think I want to get lost on their artisan talent because that is like their main loot system here. Let's just get that off the board. Yeah, they have a bunch of maps, which could be bad. They start cracking maps. A good way for them to get lessons in their graveyard too, which could be bad for us. Off they go. Another artisan talent, probably keeping that on top. Combustion techniques to kill Chico. Yeah. Lightning Helix is fine. Let's warp a Riddler to see what I want to do with my life. An Aang is okay, but we can't cast it. I think we just need a Lightning Helix Otter. And get that off the field a little bit. Next turn we can Aang. Or just Riddler, depends on what we draw. We're going to map to make this Otter really big, which is going to be a problem. I get in for 2. Without playing Artisan talent. Oh, there's Storm Chaser's talent getting back Wisdom, that makes sense. I think we just Riddler here. Draw a card. Play our starting town tapped and pass. There's Artisan talent. Into an Endurance. That's a problem. Untap map on the Otter. Find another land. I think I just need to get rid of this Otter now. Bounce the Otter. Put down our Vampire Cleric. And go beatdowns. Play the Surveil land. I don't think FOMO is the answer, so let's just bin that and pass. We know they have a land and Wisdom in their hand, but it's an Endurance deck. They can draw their entire prior hand right now. Yep. Talent pitching the land, drawing a card. Monument draws a card. Then they draw 3. We're on our clock with Monument. We have like 2... We have 1 turn. We need to win on our next turn. We can flip over Aang and present lethal. If they have no blockers. Because we get Battle Cry plus Aang counters. Pull up Artisan talent. Scary. And to Iroh's demonstration on Aang, so they realize Aang would kill them there, which is smart. Making a treasure. Boomerang basics on my bat. Okay. So let's see what our Riddler draws, because we draw 2 at upkeep. Nia. Let's see what Nia has for us. Another Aang. We flip this 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're short damage. That's unfortunate, man. Riddler here. We're just we're dead. We're just straight dead on board and there's nothing we can do about that. There's the siege that we wanted. We were 1 card away from siege. Nether endurance. We're just dead. Got it. On to game 2. We were so close there. Annul, negate, Soul Guide comes in. And we get to change our entire deck. Bomo comes out, Nia comes out. Siege comes down. One Riddler. It's not really an Aang matchup. I mean, Lessons is boring to play against. I can't wait till it gets banned. Sure, it's hard to play. It's okay. It's not the hardest deck I've ever played, even in paper. It's just their turn takes forever, and you get to stare at them as they just spew card draw all over the table, and there's nothing you can do about it. I cannot wait till the deck gets banned, because it needs to get banned. It's the only egregious thing about this current standard format. I have way too much sideboard for this. Both of those need to go, I agree. Maybe we go down a couple get lost here, like a 1 get lost, and try 61. I don't want to remove too much of our looting effects. Go first. Seems okay. Play starting town and pass. You can play Voice on turn 2. Voice and Soul Guide Lantern on turn 3. They have no 1-drop, which is pretty good for us. So let's just play our Flood Farm and play Voice and pass. Good thing Voice is shutting down their deck. They have Ira Demonstration, okay. Never mind. So let's play a Voice again. Soul Guide Lantern can get rid of their first lesson. And pass. We have another Voice as backup if they kill this Voice, which is nice. Another Iro. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, guess what? I have another Voice. And we play Anchorage, tapped, and pass. After this, we can Chico into a Voice of Victory, which is kind of funny to me. Opponent, you've done nothing but kill my creatures. Stop it. Combustion technique. So I guess this is a good reason to pitch Soul Guide Lantern, because Voice will live through this combustion techniques. Unless they have another lesson, which they do. So force them to do it. So we drew a Seamrip, player untap land on Chico. And I think I never want to get a Voice because it puts down pressure. This could be wrong, as I could get Soul Guide Lantern to remove their graveyard at lessons again. But doing it this way puts the clock on them. Off. Alrighty. I did not expect that. Now they get rid of her Voice token. That seems sick. We drew Riddler. So let's attack with Chico. Play a Riddler that we drew to draw 2 cards. And we pass because we didn't find a land. Our hand doesn't deal with a top, though. They cast another spell to make this island bigger than Lightning Helix, which will be a problem. I think I just want to go to combat first. Not going to animate my land. And we can play a FOMO. Three steps ahead. I'm going to kill this land in response. But they countered our spell, our FOMO. And they loot throwing away a land. That seems fine. They have to deal with both of our flyers or they're dead on board. So let's see what they can do. Well, they top decked a Wisdom. That's a good start. They only have 1 red mana. They have 2 red mana. Combustion Technique, yep. Do they have 2? Oh my goodness, they have 2. Wow. Okay. We'll just crack this map. Are we just dead? I think we're just dead. Abandoned attachment trigger on the land? Holy... We lost to a fucking Toph, man. We lost to a fucking Toph. We had so many answers to a Toph, we just couldn't find it. Alright. I'm done with your deck, this deck. It's not really doing it for me. Let's go to something else, shall we? It's just not really drawing as we want it to, so... That's fine. Let's try... Try this. We can either play Grixis Artifacts, another weapons manufacturing deck, or we can play the Teamer Breakout list. I think both sound fun right now. Or Creatureless Mardu? Which one was this again? Oh, yeah. Or we can play Creatureless Mardu. With Tools of War, Legion Extruder. More airships. Or Grixis deck. I don't know what Spider-Man 2099 is, bro. I don't know what that name is. This is using Euharis. Another reason why the Spider-Man set failed, because they made special names in paper that no one ever says. Yeah, this is an list that Ash did yesterday. That's a lot of fun. On paper. I don't know, I didn't watch her stream. Yeah, hit that with Breakout or Water Spirit. Let's try this list. This list looks fun. Yeah, like I said, Ash, one of the bigger Magic content creators, made this and posted about it. So we're kind of sealing her deck, which I guess is fine. If it does well, I can post about it. But losing the Toph Like, hurts my soul, man. Playing Lessons, I wonder if they took out the Endurance package and did a transformational sideboard and just said fuck Endurance. My win con is tough now. All right, we get to play first. This seems fine. You can turn 2 FOMO, pitching Stories or Spirit. I think I want to save my life pool, so I'm going to make this tapped, even if we haven't entered the Flood Maw into our hand. Turn 1 Stomping Ground, Llanowelf. Yep. We will play our Stomping Ground into a FOMO. Pitching Winter Night Stories. Drawing a land, which is pretty good for us. They plot an Outcaster. Yeah. But we play a Rush. We have a Breakout now. Spyglass Siren. Let's do it. Crack a map on Siren. Go another Water Spirit. Pass. And let's go beatdowns. Hopefully we don't die to the combo next turn, because we not keeping into the Flood Maw up. Let's see if we die, shall we? There's a Battle Crier. Spinner Souls. They're doing it. Llanowelf. Pass. Well, we drew a Questing Druid, and I want to draw some lands. We didn't find any lands. I guess we just pass. Another Temur Battle Crier. Yeah, that's a board of big idiots. Into a Lumbering Whirl Wagon. Yeah, that's the thing. Getting jiggy with attacks. Okay. We'll block your elves. And bounce your Battle Crier to protect my life total a little bit. Spinner Souls, though, gets more Battle Criers. So now we're just going to be really behind. And a Surok. Yeah. We can Riddler here. Draw a card. Through land. I think I just want to play my Questing Druid. Or I want to Winter Night Stories to find an answer. Tapping Riddler. There's a Euharis. We can throw away Winter Night Stories and a land. Hopefully to set up this siege here. Like Euharis with siege might be fun. And Euharis can maybe ping down the board a little bit. There's a sure shot. So we might be just dead on board now. Let's see. Yeah, we're just dead on board. Because they just played Battle Crier, and kind of did nothing that game. Torch seems fine. Mutation seems fine. That's really it. That's all we have for this matchup. Take out Sirens. Ship it back. Oh no, maybe it's just not our day for Magic. I don't know. I'm just gonna spew some ranking today. I go first. Can't keep this hand. Sure, we can try this. Right way. We need double blues, so I'm gonna throw away Stomping Ground. Just play Breeding Pool and pass. We drew another land. So we can just play our Verge and Breakout. Turn 2 Yoharis, let's go. We did the dream. Drew Water Spirit. River Spirit. I think I just attack with Yoharis. Warp a Riddler. Draw a card. There's another Yoharis. It's legendary, so it doesn't matter. And play a Breeding Pool tapped. Throw away a Trailblazer, yep. Our hand is a bunch of nothing. We can attack with Yoharis. Play a Verge and then just pass. Hopefully we don't die. Next turn we can Riddler. Hang things in the face. There's a Battle Crier. This Yoharis can start pinging things down at least. World Wagon, yep. Find a mountain. Hopefully that's the end of their turn. They crew to play an Earth King. That makes sense, I guess. We drew another land. Alright, well, we just Riddler. Draw a card. And no attacks. I think I have to kill Earth King because Lumbering World Wagon will just kill us. Or so we can't get rid of Trailblazer. Cactus, yep. Are we just dead now? All their creatures get trample. Dragon Hawk gets haste. I'm gonna lose my mind, chat. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Badger Mole with it. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Are you fucking kidding me? Whatever. Whatever. Maybe it's just not my night for Magic. I'm not playing bad, am I? I'm not really making mistakes. I'm just playing decks that don't win, drawing poorly. I don't know. Copium. Opponent goes first. Can't keep this hand. Can't keep that hand. Can't keep that hand. You can keep this. Go away, Horus and Spirit. A land. One plays a red land. I'm gonna play a Breeding Pool and pass. They're probably mono red if they're holding priority. We drew a Siege, so I'm gonna play Verge, playing FOMO. Throwing away Willow Verge. Drawing another land. Down goes FOMO. Play another mountain into Tersa. Yep. Pitching Burst Lightning. We take 3. There's a River Spirit we can't cast, so we play Siege on Teamer. Need 7 mana to hard cast that. Just seems so bad. Nova Hellkite. We're down to 10. We drew another land. Pass. There's getting in. Am I just dead to burn? Razelkin Needlehead. Oh. FOMO, we're going to take a ping from Razorkin. Play our tap land and pass. And there's another Hellkite and we just died. On to game 2. Torch seems fine. Veil seems fine. Take out Malevolent. And a Siren. Get it back. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. How do we get out of this? I'll play first. Hand doesn't have blue mana. We can try it though, we have FOMO. Play a Stomping Ground, tapped and pass. Drew a Siren, so we can FOMO here. Throwing away River Spirit. Drew a Euharis, which we can't cast. We Questy Druid, hoping to find a land. We did. We're gonna play the island and play Siren out of our hand. Bastion for 2. I could probably kill FOMO now. It was gonna die either way. Nova Hellkite to kill Siren. Got it, buddy. Untap land, please. Oh. So, Questing Druid. Playing a Siren, pump up Questing Druid. Making a map and pass. Yep. Needlekin. I'm gonna bounce that to your hand. Making Questing Druid bigger. Ooh, we drew a land. Let's map on Siren to try to find another land. Play Euharis. Making Questing Druid bigger, and we'll just attack. They can play Nova Hellkite and kill Siren here. And we're starting to race. Ooh, the Bastion is sweet. Let's map on Euharis, making Euharis bigger. Siege is perfect. I think we just play this tapped and Bastion keeping up into the Floodmaw. Pass. Euharis is now out of range of Bolt. Obliteration Bolt. Resolves. Like to attack. Alright, I'm gonna bounce Hellkite to keep our life total. Making Questing Druid larger. There's the Razorkin. We have 2 blue luckily, so we can make sure Arena doesn't mess with me. Siege on Teamer, play another Euharis, or we could have played Riddler and go to game 3. Do I want to bring in Pyro because they showed me Needlehead? Probably not. I don't think that's worth it because we already have Torch to Tower. I'm gonna keep it like this. Goes first this time though, so now we're on the draw. Let's see how this game goes, right? Come on, chat, give me your energy. We can try keeping this. I don't have a turn 1. We drew another land. Let's play our Verge and play Siren. Pass. Emberheart Challenger. Yep. No blocks. Drew another land, so let's map on Siren. Trying a FOMO. FOMO seems fine here. Play Verge. Kill Emberheart Challenger. And no attacks. Like if they play another Emberheart, we can block it. There's a Terra, so we can't block. So I probably should attack there. They pitched 2 mountains. That's sick. Alright, let's FOMO here. Pitching one of our many lands. Probably this Verge. Drawing another Euharis. Play our tap Breeding Pool and pass. Obliteration Bolt on FOMO, yep. And no blocks. They have a Hired Claw. Seems fine. Let's Riddler first to see what we draw. See if I change my mind what we do. Mild Ride. Not yet. Let's just play Euharis. And pass. Next turn we can play Riddler. Euharis can kill something. Unless they have a kill spell for Euharis. Attacking with Tersa. I think I want to block. I'm worried when we go under 10. Sunspine Lynx. We can't gain life anymore, that's fine. We'll play a land and just play a Riddler. Drawing a card. Euharis triggers, and we can kill Hired Claw. Now we have some blockers. Next turn we can Wild Ride Breakout. We also have Euharis for backup, so we can block with Euharis. I'm not too worried if it dies. Find the links. I'm gonna just block with Euharis. Said we have a second one. They can keep links alive if they want, but it looks like they're just gonna trade. Razorkin. Take 1 on upkeep. Let's break out here to a FOMO. What's in the graveyard? Land, creature, instant. That seems like a good draw, right? Because we can Verge, Euharis. Wild Ride on Euharis. Unless they have Burn for Euharis. Keep you back. Trigger on Euharis to make it attack twice. And they need to block with some stuff. If we had another red source there, we could Wild Ride twice. I want to keep this Riddler back in case they top deck, like, any creature. They just take it. Wow. So I'm going to now kill you because you didn't block. Riddler 4 in the air. Euharis trigger at end step. Oh no, I didn't trigger anything because Breakout does not work that way. That's a mistake on my part. So I should still kept Riddler back. A dragon does not kill me at least. They need to have a burn spell. All right. We have a chance here. This game, I could still die. Game is not quite over yet. Attack with Needlehead. Well, I need to block. I have to block. They could pump up Needlehead, but nope. GG, opponent. On to the next game. Hey, doesn't that make us feel a little better, chat? A little bit better. I don't know if that lighting's any better. Is that lighting any better? I don't know. It's really bright still. I need to get better light. Oh, I look so pale in that. Maybe that's better. Try it like that. What card did we get? Meteor Sword. I don't care about that. Let's see if we have another. I don't know. These were close games. I wanna break Euharis. Is there a way we can break Euharis that isn't this? Because I feel like this is not quite there yet. I want to brew it around Euharis. Play first. We have a 1-drop Siren at least. Let's try it. These River Spirits feel so bad. We got a Siren and make a map and pass. Bird. Ooh. Oh, it's Chocobo. Never mind. Let's just Play our Thornspire. Crack the map. Another land at least. Just attack for 1, holding up into the Flood Maw. Pass. Next turn we can play Siege. Play a Verge, get a trigger. It's gonna be one big Chocobo. Chocobo side quest. Yeah. I'm a fan. No blocks. Drew Wildlight, so I think I just play Siege on Teamer and pass. We can leave up this blocker for this bird token. It might have removal, would be our downside here. Mockingbird on Siren. Yeah, that's a thing. Map on the bird token. Bart's and Boko, they threw that away. Okay. They didn't find a land though, which is good for us. We play this, we still have a blue source, right, for End of Flood Maw? So yeah, let's Yuharis here. Give Yuharis haste. Attack with Yuharis. Has double strike, my friend. And let's just pass. Next turn we can Wild Ride Yuharis, and I think we're in a good spot. But I think there's a better card to play over Siren. Good question. Mockingbird. Probably targeting our Siren. Oh, they found a land. Bart's and Boko. Bounce the token. Fortunately, it still dies. We're not going to block this. FOMO. Let's play that. Throwing away River Spirit. For another land, at least. Let's Siren here. Make a map. Crack map on the flyer. For another land. Just pass. Fortunately, this black Chocobo flips because they have 4 birds, and now we could die this turn. I think removal on FOMO would be really bad. Mockingbird on FOMO. Probably looking for a land to kill us. Glide Wing. And it dies exile target creature you control. Okay. So we just kind of have to block all around here, right? Block. Block. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just kind of have to block everywhere. Do another land, so we're dead on board. Got it. Torch the tower. Pyroclasm seems fine. Snakeskin Veil seems fine. I'm going to bring in Detect, maybe. Just take out River Spirit. This card has just disappointed me. Pitch a Siren, maybe. And run it back. Elusive Otter might be good. That's a good thought. I'm Googling, like, cards we can play. Can't play Oculus. Mako, that doesn't seem good. Boolean on the side, sorry. Play first. And we can try this with FOMO. It might be wrong. We can turn one Thornspire. And pass. Chocobo. Well, we're gonna torch that Chocobo. That's not gonna live. And I'm not sorry about it. Let's play an island to save our life a little bit. Play our FOMO. Pitching probably Stomping Ground. Through Riddler. Okay. People are playing Inti. That might be cute. Inti's a good card. We play Chocobo and Miner. Let's just play our Riddler. Draw a card. Questing Druid, okay. So let's play Breeding Pool tapped and pass. I want to rebuild this deck. I feel like this deck is just not there yet. No box. We're into the Flood Mob, which is decent. But let's Questing Druid. Finding 2 lands. It's not good. Just play Questing Druid. And pass. What deck is this? This is some like breakout version. And we're like, I'm Googling right now. Some like other options we could play. One's just going all in. Seems like a choice. Yeah, we can take 5. What do we draw? A Siren. I think I want to just play the Siren here, because if they counter the Riddler, then we're just SOL. They're holding priority, so maybe. Let's tap this on Siren to make it a little bigger. Breakout's a pretty good top deck. Play our Breeding Pool tapped and pass, holding up into the Floodmaw. The Astronaut might be interesting. Double Chocobo trigger, yeah. Side quest, raise a Chocobo. Resolves. We just bounce this baby Chocobo. Just to tempo them a little bit. Dazzling Denial. Okay, so there's nothing we could have done about that. No box. We got to get rid of one of their creatures here, so let's see what Breakout does. Gives you Horus. Back with you, Horus. Unfortunately, they get to flip side quests and we're dead now? I guess I have to block everything. I'm not quite dead. That was an unfortunate turn for us. Guess I should have just played Riddler, but now the team's huge. Strix off the top. And they get double trigger to tap. Oh my god, I just lost to fucking birds, bro. Oh, that hurts my soul. I should not lose to birds in standard in 2026. This deck is not good. No. Nope, nope, nope. Apparently I can't brew. Wait, how many? I can't brew. Alright, River Spirit, you can piss off. You're bad. What else can we do? Let's look at other opportunities. I'd rather play like a Roaring Furnace in this deck. That sounds good. How about Elusive Otter? Can I spell elusive correctly? Where are you? There's no way I don't have any of them, right? I don't have any of them. Wow, alright. Before I craft them, let's figure out if I want to play with them. What else could we do? I really don't like Spyglass Siren in this deck. Wildlight is cute, but probably not. Why don't we just play the ban card, shall we? Let's play the ban cards. Boomerang basics. Something like this. Heroes Hangout. I'm just putting cards in that I might like to see. Firebrain might be fun. You look terrible. Maybe we go out of Breakout? I don't know, Breakout's kind of cute. Other fun cards could we find? Inti is still really good. I like Inti. Breakout reads, look at the top 6 cards of your library and reveal creature card from among them. If that card's mana value is 2 or less, you may put it into the battlefield and gains haste. If you don't reveal the card this way, you put it into your hand. Scheming seems okay. I don't know. Elusive Otter is weird. Maybe not. Tribute X1/1 counters among any other card creatures you control. Yeah, you're welcome, Steven. I like Roaring Furnace right now. Ginger Brute. that would be weird, but kind of funny. Maybe not in this meta with Badger Mole. I don't know how good that is. What else can we look for? What else is fun? Summon Brynhilda could be good as... Now we're just like... Now we're full on jank. We do that, we take out Riddlers? What do you think? What other fun stuff can we find? Humor Breakout, Standard Breakout. I mean, at this point, we don't even play Siege. We play, like, Overprotect or something stupid. I like Inti in this deck. I like Inti a lot. I'd rather play... Like, right here is our card advantage, right? I guess so. Is Questing Druid NT Firebrain Scheme? Like, we take out Siege and we take out Riddler. We do... Wild Rides. This is a whole different deck, though. This deck is weird. Takes out the whole point of the deck, though. Go down Otters, down Summons, and bring back in... How many ways can I spell Harmonize until I get it right? Riddler's back in. Alright. There's a better one drop. We just played the best one drop in Standard with Boomerang Basics. That stuff needs to be banned. We don't need any Flood Plits. We don't need any instant speed bounce. No one cares. I like having Roaring Furnace, though. Inti gets you Horus. Questing Druid gets you Horus. Wild Ride, Winter Night Stories can get you Horus. Card advantages, NT, Questing Druid, FOMO, Siege if we want to. Alright, we might be close to something. What do you guys think? Give me your input. Grounder might be interesting. Mainboard Torch of the Tower instead of Wild Ride might be good. I do like the interaction of Boomerang Basics and Roaring Furnace, absolutely. So I'd rather have that over, like, Mainboard Torch of the Tower. We have Torch in the sideboard, right? Yeah, we have Torches in sideboard, that's fine. I like our sideboard. I'm not going to look at that. It's just about the main board now at this point. Maybe we can go down like one Questing Druid. But then what would we cut from there? Maybe we cut Breakout at this point. I mean, Breakout's cute, but we lost a lot of our targets. Like, we don't have any 1-drops anymore we can target. We only have 2 drops. We lost 4. We lost 6 targets for Breakout. What makes Breakout worth it would just be Euharis. Or finding something like off FOMO and Inti. is pretty good. If we go down on Breakout and go up on Riddler, like so, we'll have Siege and Riddler, because Riddler is a $50 card for a reason. I guess the only thing that's weird is Wild Ride. Okay. Like, it's fun for you Horus, but is that worth it? Is that worth it? At that point, we might just play Otter, right? Like 3 of Elusive Otter instead? Because at least it does something else. I guess Wild Ride is another way to push back damage with Riddler and stuff, too. Probably not. What other 1-drops are there that we can play? Otter Penguin, get out of my way, dude. What other fun 1-drops can we play with? Bounce Off is interesting. Into the Flood Mob back. We can have Octopus form. Spell Pierce to get my opponent. We can put Firebrain Scheming, which I was thinking about. Exile the top 2 cards of your library, choose one of them. Until your next turn, you may play that card. That could be also an option. Instead of a Wild Ride. We can bring in more Torch to the Towers. I mean, that's not the worst. We could Bushwhack to find a basic, or we can have a fight spell. Our problem in those first couple games, our opponents were just going wide and we had 0 interaction. At least this way now with Roaring, we have mainboard interaction. Let's try this in a practice game. Let's try this in a practice game and see what we want to change. We might be close to something, I don't know. Who goes first? Ugh. Oh goodness. Seems a little better. Pitching Siege. Molt Tender. Oh. Drew land, so let's play our land tapped and pass. So they're probably the blue-green... Oh, they're Insidious Roots. Sick. Not what I was expecting. We do Storm Chasers, but I think I still want a Questing Druid on their end step. Cash grab. Oh, we're playing against a root stack. This is going to be interesting. We have no way to get rid of roots. They have no creatures in graveyard yet. Oh, they have Gene Pollinator, so they can start getting roots going. Another roots. Yeah. We're gonna die to roots. It's gonna be funny. Boomerang basics. Stomping Ground. I guess we can... Questing Druid. Slow them down for a turn. But they have double roots, and it's going to be a problem. They have no more creatures in the graveyard, at least. Overlord. Never mind. There's a bunch of creatures in the graveyard now. Into Badger Mole. Maybe this deck is just not gonna work, this archetype, because like this doesn't do well against Badger Mole. Yeah. Well, you got it. We kind of really didn't do anything there, so let's try one more game to see if we figure out if this deck works or not before we just give up on this deck. Hey, remember that card Flourishing Defenses, guys? We talked about it yesterday. Yeah, I got a reprint in one of the Commander precons. One goes first. This hand seems better. Keep it. Tap Surveil Land, yep. Keep it on top. Well, let's just play our Breeding Pool tapped and pass. I think I'm gonna FOMO here, unless they play a turn 2 that I'm worried about. They keep that on top too. Through land, so let's just play our FOMO. Probably pitching Wild Ride. Drop Boomerang Basics. Well, if they play anything, we can Roaring Furnace Boomerang Basics. But they're probably a control deck. Virtue Persistence. Yes, they're a control deck. That's awkward. Guess we play Stomping Ground and pass. We can Questing Druid on their end step. Bloodletter. Yeah, that's the thing. Let's Questing Druid on end step. Finding 2 lands. Okay. So let's Roaring Furnace. Killing Bloodletter. And then we can play Euharis and ping them in the face for 2. Next turn we can Questing Druid, triggers Euharis. We can Questing Druid Wild Ride on Euharis. A way to make the deck faster. The problem is Euharis, you have to cheat Euharis in. Only can't come in the first, second, or third turn of the game. So that's why we were playing Breakout, to try to cheat Euharis out, and that was it. And now we lost the way to cheat Euharis out. Cease. Okay. Into Duskmoor's Claim. Oh, we're going for value. Let's do it. Push to pull. Spicy. Let's play Questing Druid. Do a FOMO. Let's pitch Boomerang Basics. Stomping Ground tapped. And we're probably going to get Wrathed here. It can put Bloodlether from the graveyard. If they play one more land with Pull, and then Duskmoor's Claim can kill us. Day of Black Sun. Flash Cleave. Ooh. So we can Euharis. Siege. On Teamer. Swing for 6. And they have a Strategic Betrayal, so I can put Euharis back in my hand. Pass. Alright. Duskmoor's Claim, don't kill me, please. Don't do it. We could just die from Bloodletter. They can Bloodletter and also bring back Euharis and we're dead. That's sick. That's a sick way to die. I wish Collected Company was in Standard. I wish Collective Company was in standard. There'd be so many bullshit decks we could be playing right now with Collective Company. Alright, opponent. Are you figuring out that you can kill me now? There's the pull. But they did that wrong. They should have gotten back the bloodletter, but now we're gambling. Let's do it. Oh, we did it! We won the claim battle! That's funny. That's funny. Roaring Furnace OP. Alright, let's bring back in Breakout. And maybe take out Inti. I don't know, I like Inti so much, man. Maybe take out Winter Night Stories? Go down to Riddler. We can go down all Winter... I don't know. Winter Night Stories and Riddler is like our card advantage, but I guess we have Boomerang Basics. Do we not need Wild Ride? Wild Ride just seems a way to win on the spot, though. I do like Inti a lot. I do miss having that one-drop Siren, though. If we bring Breakout back in. The options, we can take out Wild Ride here. We can take out Winter Night Stories. We can go down one of each. Take out 3 of them, go up a Breakout. Storm Chaser's talent is weird. Maybe Storm Chaser's talent needs to come out. Like, yes, it's the best in this deck. It's one of the best blue spells in the format, but what does it get back? It just gets a Boomerang Basics back, maybe a Winter Night Stories or Wild Ride? We not care about that? Probably not. Just Boomerang Basic Storm Chaser's talent is good enough. What else should we try? I'm gonna go back to the internet. Internet, tell me. Pop Hatch Recruit might be good. I haven't thought about that card. If we want Delirium, we can go Wicker... Wild... So there's 2 directions we can take this deck. I feel like we're in between 2 decks right now. We can go into a Wicker Fire, like a Wildfire Wicker Folk style deck, and cut out all the top end. And play like Overprotect. I play Gruul Delirium too much on this channel. That's like one of my most viewed videos. I think it's like 3rd place right now, is Gruul Delirium. I don't want to do that. And it doesn't sound fun right now. Water Spirit just like made me so sad, and I'm just so hesitant to never play with that card ever again. We could also play with like Duelist of the Mind too. Huh. All right, hear me out. Hold on. Wait, I need to have the. Give me a couple sieges back for value. Let's bring in a couple duelists. Actually, no, duelist seems bad. We can either bring in Paw Patch recruits, or we can bring in. Harmonize? Let's look. Songcrafter would be cute, but he's a 3-drop. He doesn't really work with Breakout. I mean, you can put it up there to look, but I don't know. Instead of Paw Patch recruit, we can play Overpower. Like, what if we do Siege? Right? Overprotect, sorry. Again, now we're just going into a worse version of the Delirium deck to try to break you Horus. Maybe this is not worth our time? I don't know. I'm too addicted to Inti. Maybe I'm holding on to Inti too hard. I don't know if I want Paw Patch recruit, because if I hit Paw Patch off Breakout, I just cry. What about plot cards? Good question. There's Slick Shot, which would be cute. We can play Doc Ops. Kind of like the only one. That seems funny. The green 3/2 guide. Oh, the spider? It's a 3-drop though, is the problem, right? Import Challenger, Full Bore, Lane Line Weaver, Llanowar Elves, Nova Hellkite, Ouroboros. Oh, that's like an Ouroboros raid list. Not quite what we're trying to do. 3/2 of plot. I mean, this guy? Weird. But I could see where you're going with it. 'Cause, 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 ' I have 4 of that. I have a ton of cards. Let's just make 4 of it. Just throw them in while I think about it. And he joins up is cute, but it's legendary. Double fit does nothing. Demonic Ruckus is funny. Menace and Trample. That might be something to look at over the Aloe Alchemist. If I look up cards with Demonic Ruckus. Probably gonna find all those mono red decks. Aura's Phantasma. Spider-Man aggro with Ruckus. Huh? Oh, we forgot about Scalding Viper. Ooh. I need 4 of those anyways. Ooh, Scalding Viper is an interesting choice. Boros Enchant. No. Drake-Catcher might be interesting too. Probably not. I just want to play United Battle. Is that wrong, Buff? Mr. Buff Kangaroo, all I'm thinking about is United Battlefront. Like, I should just be playing United Battlefront to win the game. Screaming Emmy? I mean, I don't think that's true. People just went from Screaming Nemesis Red Aggro to either the Leyline Aggro deck or just the Mono Red deck that's really popular. They just replaced Screaming Emmy with other cards. I can just play your deck? I'm tired of playing your decks, damn it. Is this the Buff Kangaroo stream now? Playing your decks the whole time? What would I drop here? I kind of like Ruckus over Wild Wide. Hate on me. I think we take NT out. I'm sorry, NT. Goodbye, buddy. What else here? Maybe we just take out Siege. If we have Ruckus. Siege is so good. Yeah, maybe we just take out Siege. Take down some 2 Vipers instead of 4? Interesting. Let's try it. Let's try that. Actually, we can go down another land too, right? We have more red than blue than green. Why do we have so many green sources? No. Started to annoy me. Cards is this? 22? 21? And Gopa Viper? What did my Delirium deck play? Played 21 lands. That looks about right. Let's try it like this. Let's try it like this. Get out of my screen. Okay. Now it's a completely different deck. Don't worry about it. I don't want to play River Spirit. That card has been such a trap. I've never hard casted that. Wizards, please give me Collective Company. Give me Collective Company in Standard. I want Collective Company for the next 3 years of my life. One goes first. You can try keeping this. We look like an Izzet deck, though. Ooh, we drew Canal, so we can play Storm Chaser's Talent. Only Viper might be a good meta call, though. They play a Swamp and a Bob. Ooh. Haven't seen Bob in a while. Too bad Bob's gonna die. And attack for 2. Now I look like the Lessons deck? I am the Lessons deck. Tiny Bones joins up. Get rid of Roaring Furnace. Are you gonna pixie me? I'm gonna be so sad if you... No! Fuck off. Get rid of Scalding Viper here. Boomerang Basics on you. I'll attack with the Otter. And plot a Slick Shot. And pass. They're like, what is going on? I don't know either, brother. You decided to play Pixies. That's on you. Ooh, we feed FOMO? Let's show off. Play Storm Chaser. Trigger, trigger. And I think I want to go to combat. Get lost on my Slick Shot. That's the thing. White Heart bouncing... What? Tiny Bones? Yeah. My poor Otter is dead. Alright, let's play Euharis. Map on Euharis. Boomerang Basics is fine. And let's just kill the Pixie. Our FOMO's gonna go away, though. I don't know if we have enough spells for Slick Shot, but it has plot, and that's why I was trying to think about it. Bye, FOMO. I hardly knew you. Let's map on Euharis here. Western Druid's fine. Boomerang basics on Storm Chasers. Guess I can just play. I guess I can done Questing Druid to find a land, but this way we're putting a ton of damage on board. Forces them to have some form of removal or a blocker. They have Whiteheart, yep. So our Questing Druid's gonna go away. We're in top deck mode. Tiny Bones joins up yet again. Goodbye, Questing Druid. Into Pixie, picking out Tiny Bones. Well, I'm never gonna ever play anything from my hand ever again. Level this up. Boomerang basics. Boomerang basics on talent. Draw a card. There's an overprotect. You're a little late. But I think I'm going to hold on to the talent because we can overprotect on Yuharis soon. Sunpear on Pixie. Oh, so now both of our cards are going to get discarded next turn. That's a little frustrating. There's Tiny Bones joins up. The Nurturing Pixie and a Tiny Bones. Doesn't this just make you want to punch a fat kid in Kmart? I'm sorry, opponent. You're boring. We know it. Soul Guide Lantern. Buy Boomerang basics. Monic Ruckus. That seems like an okay draw. Trigger. Now you're dead. Take that, Tiny Bones and Pixie. No one likes you. Alright, let's try again. Actually, Click Shot was cute, but let's... You like Pixie? You're the problem. It's okay. Let's bring back in... What do we want to bring back in? We can bring back Inti? Or we can play Pop Patch Recruit. Pop Patch or Inti? Pop Patch or Inti? Or we can bring back in the 1-drop Siren. We'll maybe play that later, Buff. I'm trying to figure out what's this last slot gonna be. What else is in there? My brain is like drawing a blank, chat. My brain is drawing a blank. Also, this is really weird. I'm going to point this out. I never understand why the beginning of stream, it's like 22 people, and then just like crashes. I've never understood that. Do I just have average takes and no one told me? I just have average takes and no one told me. No, that was hours ago. That was hours ago. Because, like, for a while there, we're pretty steady here. At, like, 9, 8. I just meant this right here. Like, the beginning of stream, it's like, hi! Oh, you're done. What am I doing? I don't even know. Oh, shit. MTG Goldfish played a Zookeeper deck. What the fuck? What? Zookeeper? Mono green? We should play that pile crap. I feel like this deck is close. What do we want to play instead of Pop Patch Recruit, chat? What are we thinking of? There's plenty of options. Look on this for some inspiration. Opera love song might be an option. Here's a list we can look at in a bit. Ooh. Here's another list we can look at in a second. All right. Wow, this person really likes Breakout. We're looking for Teamer, though. What are you playing in black? No one's playing with Uharis, because Uharis is probably trash. Alright. Paw Patch. Oh, it's Beastie. Oh, this is just Delirium. With Ouroboros and Nova? Oh, we played this deck before. This deck was the one that won the first ever tournament for Avatar. Cosmogwave. Oh, baby. What is this? Oh, it's modern. No, we can do Cosmogwave shenanigans. We're not thinking outside the box, chat. Oh, goodness. Like, red is just trash. Like, we just take out... We're like, red, green. Just take out all the blue? Do I have Cosmic Race? Oh, baby. Wait, are we on to something? Am I just dumb? I know this is modern, but I'm getting ideas. Oh, that means we can play main board. Go away, blue. We're changing up the list. Play some betrayals. Seems sick. Intimidation tactics. Oh, we're going in. We're going in. What else we got? I want to find a Cosmo Goitek. We're doing this. What else we got? I don't want Uharis anymore. Oops All Goist deck. Yeah, that's in modern, right? the list. This is from a while ago, though. Cosmogoyf, Infiltrator, Feed Ship, Barb. That looks trash. Cosmogoyf midrange. Swarm, Ketramos, Moltender. Wow, they had a full-on sentence. What people are brewing to get an idea. Oh, I'm doing this wrong. Let's look up decks. Standard. Deck list. Finding Cosmogoyf. Search. People are playing Cosmogoyfs and Roof. Okay. Well, yeah, Insidious Roots, Goyf. Look at some of these lists. I don't want to play Ketramos right now. At Cosmogoyf and Reanimator? That's Exile and shit. Standard Delve. Whoa, what is that? Goyf Balls. Alright, we got some lists to look at. We're brewing here. Aftermath. Oh. Mosswood Dread Knight. That's sick. I don't know what that card is, but it looks trash. Kaya, Aven Interrupter, Cosmogoyf, Ketramos. That's spicy. Avatar's Wrath. Ooh, Avatar's Wrath with Ketramos. Sounds terrible. I'm gonna keep this up though. Ooh, Cosmogoyf, Agatha Soul Cauldron. Keen-Eye Curator, Ketramos, Overlord, Raven Eagle. What's this? Terrible. Shoot the Sheriff, Ghost Vacuum, Dredger's Insight. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Alright, this deck. I'm sorry, deck. You were cute. You were an idea. You get deleted. Get off my screen. Flanker, Overlord, Sentinel, Town Greeter, Analyze, Extract. Nope. Type 2 Asban. Cathar Commando, Cosmogoyf, Ketramos, Moltender, Revenant, Skoos, Caller, Road Watcher, Rhythm, Right End, Perilous there. No. There's more Cosmogoyf. Familiar, Harvester, Misery, Overlord, Sire, Taval. No. Oops. No, come back. I want that one. Goyf Balls. I thought it's any card. You own in exile is tough. Oh, damn. I thought it was every one, but Fiora, Scavenging Ooze. Strategic Trajectory, target myself. Pass. If it was any, it would be amazing. Oh, here's a standard deck that's dumb. Have you seen this yet? You have Solstice Revelation Cosmogoyf, and you Solstice Revelation exile all cards from the top of your library, so you exile a ton of lands until you find a Cosmogoyf. and then your Cosmoglyph is just fat as hell. And if you don't remove it, well, you win. It's a really dumb combo deck. It shouldn't exist. Yeah, here's a video on it. Hey, look, they played a Cosmoglyph and it rides end and you died. Good job. Oh, MTG Goldfish did a Cosmoglyph list a while ago. Yeah. Cute. Alright, what about this? Gogari Roots top 4 in Japan. Recruiter, Maverick, Ivar, Moltender. Huh. That's not a Cosmoglyph. 061. Woof. More roots. Sephiroth, which I don't have. Why are you giving me decks without Cosmoglyph? Oh, it's in the sideboard. Boo. 1 in the sideboard does not count. Root Sack. Momo, Terra, Predator, Overlord. 1 Cosmoglyph in sideboard? No. Down to roots. So many root decks. Oh, we're back in October now. No, that's way too late. Maybe it's a lost cause. Maybe it's a lost cause on Goyf. Like, there's this list, which is funny. Yeah. Maybe it's not in the cards for us. I'm sorry. What should we brew around next? Since now I've lost all the viewers. Oh yeah, there's no one on YouTube now. Feels bad, man. Just brewing, man. Trying to make something fun for you guys. We got to brew to do it, right? I just want to play. No, I'm sorry. I just want to play more United Battlefront. Give me more United Battlefront decks. Hold on. I need more Battlefront decks. Do I have any more? Also, this song is from WoW? Yeah, it is. I can't play Jeskai Artifacts because I don't have Mythics. Esper Artifacts, I still don't have Mythics. Remember, mid-range is the deck we lost to earlier? Yeah, we just lost to this deck. What about Outcast Trailblazers? We also, we could do is look at the most winning deck in best of 3. Which is still probably mono. Yeah, it's still mono green aggro. Maybe I should just be playing mono green. Second is Jeskai control right now. Whoa. Oh, this is the. Yeah, we talked about this earlier. Shinar is on like a 30-2 game winning streak on his stream after 2 days, so we're probably going to see a lot of this Jeskai control. Selesnya aggro. That's the combo deck. Teamer Storm is still up there. But this is not a Storm deck. This is Endurance deck. Jeskai Artifacts is still up there. There's the Gruul Delirium deck. Gari mid-range. You're playing Annex without... Yeah, this version has Bloodletter. It's so weird. Maybe we just play the green deck. It's like, we're going to play the best deck in the format, which is mono green. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Just mono green, aggro, good stuff. Mono green. I mean, also to be fair, he is the 2-time champion. I had to talk to my girlfriend about this. I'm just like, so when you turn into a stream, no offense to you, Shinar, if you're watching, or you could clip this, I don't give a shit. His audio is so goddamn terrible. And his videos are worse. And I was just like, why is this like this? His content is not that good. And I was like, oh right, he's the 2-time world champion. He can get away with doing stupid shit and people are still gonna tune in. His editing is garbage. I've worked really hard to make my videos better, and I still have a long ways to go. And his editing is like the last 2 weeks, because I click on his videos. I want to learn from other streamers and their videos to see what's doing well. And like he had sound coming out of his speakers and it gave double static sound to his voice for like 3 or 4 weeks or 1 or 2 weeks. It was, I don't know if he's gotten over that. It's just like, I get you're a good player. I don't know how you have 300 people watching you every day, but how can you guys watch this when it grates my ears? Like, give that man some tools to actually video edit, and he would be making like 5 times the views, for sure. It's just really unwatchable, that's all. Shinar, fix your shit so I can watch your videos. Meanwhile, my quality is not bad. I want to fix my lighting, though. I don't know how to fix it. Unless I just shine in my fucking eyes, and it's not gonna work. What if I do this? How's that? That fine? That's not bad. How's that look? Looks like I'm kind of like whitewash faced, though. That looks a little better. Sure. That looks a little better. I'll take that. But, I mean, my videos aren't too bad, are they? Are they a little rough? I don't know. Buff, you just came from my videos. You tell me. You can be honest. I don't care. I'd rather hear it now. They're fine. I mean, I could get better at them, too. I know that for sure. Maybe I can put my face in all the videos. I don't know. I'm kind of hesitant to do that. They sucked. I wouldn't watch. Probably true. But now you're watching the live stream, so you get to see everything I do. Just play mono green. Let's just play mono green. Let's do the thing. Let's do the thing. It's too bright, reflecting off the wall. Oh, that's fine. The big climb. Brother, you're already there. Opponent goes first. We have turn 1 Paw Patch, turn 2 Innkeeper, or Bela. You can cycle to save something on turn 3 as well. Probably worth it just to Gene Pollinator turn 1. Boom Lake. Yeah, so this we can Innkeeper's Talent. Or you can counter deck? Get the Sheriff. Yep. Next turn we can Paw Patch Recruit. Quantum Riddler. So they draw a card. I wonder what they're looking for. So let's Paw Patch Recruit with Offspring. And grow the big Paw Patch. Pass. Next turn we can just keep up Rex or Overprotect. Guess we can draw a land and find out. Like if we draw a land, we can level up Innkeeper's Talent, and that would be the best of both worlds. Nice. So we drew a land, so we're gonna level up Innkeeper's Talent. Go to combat. Trigger on the little one. Give it ward. And attack for 5. Holding up Rex or Overprotect. I don't want to play Tyvar because I have tap creatures now. And let's just pass. I wonder what they're holding up mana for. Maybe they just have counter spells. They're too afraid to cast like kill spells here. Next turn we can Friendly Baloth, have Overprotect. Quantum Riddler, so maybe they're looking for a land drop. Untap Passage. It resolves. But I think I just want to hold my mana instead of... Or we can Rex it in a turn. Let's do that. Let's Rex on Paw Patch. Make it bigger. And they can't counter this, and because it has Ward 1, it's protected from everything but stab. We can get blown out by stab here. Another Paw Patch is fine. That plan is fine, especially with Boss Sing-Se. So I want to Frenzy Baloth first. Cannot be countered. Go to combat. Counter on Baloth. And I think we can push overprotect damage. They have to have a counter spell. The downside to this is that they untap and wrath us, then we're in trouble. Protect intrusion. Yeah, so you go to 2, and you have to untap and wrath me. But even if you do, we have bossing say. On to game 2. Bring in Vivian. Innkeeper's Talent seems fine. Origin Metal Bending seems fine. I'm going to assume they're on Dimir with a lot of enchantments, and they might be playing the Mill artifact. If I want to bring in Metal Bending, it also protects our creatures. Not a Scavenging Moves matchup. Kabar might be fine. Duroc is fine. Maybe one Gene Pollinator. Maybe not an Innkeeper's Talent. Like Archdruid Charms here, so let's just go down another Gene Pollinator. Do it like that. Going down, bringing up higher cards but losing a ramp feels wrong. But I'm playing against sexy Oko though. With my opponent on the play, I think I want to keep this with Llanowell's Badgermole with Origin. Protection. Origin gives Indestructible, which is really nice if they try to Wrath us later. Untap Watery. So I'm going to play our Llanowells. They probably have a Stab here. They do not. That's weird. I guess we get 2 damage for free. They play a Swamp. Browner on our Llanowells. Are you Kaido and you were playing Sphinx? Origin of Metal Bending is probably wrong in this matchup then. That's okay. So we drew Archdruid Charm. You can play a Badgermole out on the forest and pass. Untap land seems decent here because we can Badgermole into Ouroboros in the same turn. Stab on Badgermole. So they did have Stab. Untap land is still really good here. We did not get it. So we just Badgermole and pass. I don't think I'm going to block, but they can bring in Kaido. But if they flash in Kaido, I don't think I'm too worried about that, because we could potentially kill Kaido. No blocks here. Still looking for land. Zero-point Ballad. Yeah. Drew a land, that's good. And I think I just want to Archdruid Charm now to ramp. It's a land. About to tap it's a land, so we can just get Bossing Say to have a backup. And that seems fine. And I think I want to pass. Or we can Archdruid's Charm here. Getting another land. And passing. I can't activate Bossing Say because they can just animate their reef and eat my land. They're passing, so they probably had a lot of interaction. So let's play our overboard. And let's pass. If they don't have direct removal, then that's good. Tidebinder. That just gets the trigger. Yep. So let's just pass. Fortunately, our board shut down. Take 3. I wanted to block an Origin Metal Bending, but they can kill Ouroboros in response, and then we're just kind of doing nothing. Fine, so let's Bossing Say on our land here. And let's pass. Holding up Origin Metal Bending and Overprotect. We can block Tidebinder. He's getting jiggy with it. Yep. Restless Leaf attacks. Killing themselves. Ooh. Let's go to blocks. And let's Overprotect eating their reef. Tyvar. Tyvar seems fine. And let's pass. I could have also Bossing Saying on this forest, but I want to keep up Origins of Metal Bending. Opponent is deep in the tank over there. Yes. They attack with Tidebinder. I'm going to block with Tyvar. Before damage, I'm going to activate Tyvar to give him indestructible. I don't know if my opponent has played with against Tyvar before, so I'll go to damage. Yep. Stab on Tyvar. Yeah, that results. So Tyvar lives. That's a weird interaction. We drew Bela. Go to combat or Boroid. Go all out. I could have kept a forest back to pump up Tyvar. I could also pump up Tyvar before combat. And make Ouroboros even bigger, and that would have been better. So Origins of Metal Bending. Protect Tyvar. Get some damage through. And pass. Still holding up Origins. We can boss, if they Wrath here, we can Bossing Say Origins to have lethal still. GG on the next game. Maybe mono green was the answer. We're doing it wrong for so long. We should have just played mono green. The best deck in the format that you didn't know about. To play first. Hand seems okay. Turn 3 Ouroboros. If they are Kuvero, this seems really good. If they're Lessons, we can maybe eat something out of their graveyard right away with Scavenging Ooze. Firebluff Canal. Uh-oh. They might be Lessons. So we drew Rex, but we can play Scavenging Ooze. I'm just gonna pass. Really like this old art on Spirebluff Canal. They just pass. I think I just want to attack here. We can hold up Rex. If they have like Lightning Strike or something, they can just kill Ouroboros. But they can take a little bit here. Bye, Buff. See you tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow at the normal time. Have a good one, bud. Thanks for hanging out. A braid. So yeah, it was correct for me to hold on to Ouroboros. Take it easy, buddy. Now we have a giant Scavenging Ooze. Cross Cliff Siege. Alright, so we're racing. I like it. So we can Llanowar Elves, Bean Pollinator, tap Llanowar Elves, play Ouroboros, pump the team, and bash. Next turn we can Innkeeper's Talent, protect our board. Good way to get rid of Ooze. Boomerang Basic on Ooze. Yeah. Into Riddler with haste. Take 5. I think that's a better draw, so we can Innkeeper's Talent. Pump up Innkeeper's Talent before we play anything else. Frenzy Baloth. Can't be countered. And on to game 2. So they are, is it like mid-range deck? Sniper might be fine. Vivian might be fine. Torpor might be fine. Take out Scavenging Ooze. Firebar seems fine. Archduke Charm seems fine. Maybe it's not a Torpor matchup. We can see when we go to the next game. Take out a couple Gene Pollinators and a Badger Mole and try it like this. I guess go first. We have Sniper into Baloth. Might be okay. Don't have any of our impactful cards, but we get to untap on 3 with Overprotect. We might be in a good spot. Storm Chaser's Talent. Yep. So we drew Innkeeper's Talent, so we can put this on Dragon Sniper and pass. That seems decent. Not gonna block, Your Honor. To a Duelist of the Mind. So we drew another land, so I think I'm just going to Innkeeper's Talent here. Put a counter on Dragon Sniper. I could attack because it has Vigilance, that's my mistake. And there's Storm Chaser's Talent. Not going to block this. Into another Duelist. Yep. There's a Tyvar. I think I want to pump up Innkeeper's Talent and play a Baloth. We can counter on Dragon Sniper and we can pass. Hopefully this Dragon Sniper keeps these Duelists back for a while. They could bounce the Dragon Sniper with Boomerang Basics like they did in the first game. There's the Boomerang Basics we're talking about. We're going to take a lot of damage this turn. They're still missing a red source, so they threw away Roaring Furnace, which is good for us. Take 10 here? That's insane. Yeah, you got it. Palm Patch Recruit is decent. So let's play our Dragon Sniper. Palm Patch Recruit kicked. And let's put a counter on Dragon Sniper and pass. Now I guess we need to commit to blocking with Baloth, but they have one card. Guess they can play a land, give back Boomerang Basics. But then Paw Patch Recruit puts counters on things. Iroh's Demonstration. So that was the perfect answer, get rid of Dragon Sniper. And now they get to loot with Duelist. Go to 1. They had the perfect answer, which is unfortunate to us. We're not quite dead yet. Could be dead very soon. So we can just play Tyvar. Innkeeper's Talent on Tyvar. And hope they... Oh wait, I'm just dead in the air, excuse me. On to game 3. We bring in Origins of Metal Bending. Take out some Tyvars. Go like this. Exit. So I took out the 2 Tyvars in the sideboard because I'm expecting him to kill a lot of our creatures, and we won't be able to tap Tyvar. Seems fine. In Origin, we can protect our stuff. Play our Forest, play a Dragon Sniper. Hopefully it lives for a little bit. Does. We drew Innkeeper's Talent. You have a Null? That would be pretty bad for us. Maybe they have Into the Floodmaw. Let's put a counter. Go to combat for 2. There's Into the Flood Bomb, like we thought. But we can level up Innkeeper's Talent. Play a Frenzy Baloth. Can't be countered. Hopefully put a counter on Frenzy Baloth. Swing for 4. Pass the turn. Next turn we can Ouroboros if they tap down. Roaring Furnace. So there goes our Frenzy Baloth. I think we still Ouroboros here. Trigger. Put a counter on Ouroboros. Now it's a 4/6. And it won't die to Roaring Furnace. It can still bounce Ouroboros, but... Like if they play another Roaring Furnace, they have 5 cards in hand and Ouroboros lives. Bring basics on the Ouroboros. Yep. So let's play Ouroboros. You have Counterspell? That would probably be the worst of us. Get out. Yep. So if we're expecting a get out, we should probably play our Dragon Sniper Lantern Royals holding up Origin. Duelist. Alright. Ouroboros. And Dragon Sniper. I'm playing Dragon Sniper now because if Ouroboros lives, then Ouroboros pumps up Dragon Sniper. Into the Flood Mob, bouncing Ouroboros. Duelist triggers. Pitching FOMO. Alright, and keep her on Dragon Sniper, and I'm committing to blocking. It's a Riddler. Drawing 2 cards. That's so good. They didn't attack. Okay. Untapped land would be perfect here. Because we can protect Ouroboros. Perfect. Alright. Ouroboros, please don't get countered. Go to combat. A Braid. So with that still in the stack, I'm going to protect Ouroboros. And then they can loot. Trigger. Swing for 5. What up, Perix? Pass the turn. There's the Riddler hardcast. So next turn we can play Lantern Royals and level up Caretaker's talent, making our board extremely large. Ooh. Another Dragon Sniper is good because we can play both of these cards. So let's Lantern Royals. Dragon Sniper. Go to combat. They might have removal for the Dragon Sniper. This little one. So, and keep your talent on Ouroboros. Torch the Tower on Dragon Sniper. There it is. So that's a big Ouroboros. That's a big Dragon Sniper. You have to double block on both creatures or you die. And pass the turn. We did it. GG opponent. On to the next game. So this is a really weird Perix. I talked about it earlier. The beginning of stream, we had like a peak of 22 on YouTube, and then it just like falls off this late at night. I don't know why. Or people came in the stream, they're like, ew, this guy again. I don't know. I don't know. Also tomorrow, Perix, my ultimate beginner's guide to starting MTG Arena comes out. I worked really hard on that video. It could be better, sure, but check it out. It should be a good one. Go again. Oh, so you missed Rain earlier. She was here for a bit. I'm gonna play first. We got Lantern Elves and the Palm Patch on turn 2. Let's keep it. Or we can Lantern Roller Elves and Innkeeper's Talent. Forest into a Lantern Roll. Tapped Elegant Parlor. I think I'm just gonna Palm Patch Recruit Offspring. Even if I drew a land. If they're playing Elegant Parlor, they're either playing Jeskai Control, which I have to worry about. Let's Innkeeper's Talent. Hopefully it doesn't get countered. I think we can just go to combat. Holding up Overprotect. Lightning Helix. Perfect. So we're going to put counter on you, and Overprotect the Palm Patch Recruit. Bastion for 9. Pass the turn. Next turn we can double up Innkeeper's Talent. So we drew another land around, so let's Innkeeper's Talent level up. And then let's level it up again. Go to double counters on you. Go to combat. Forcing damage. So they have to play a Wrath here, and we get an untapped land. We can Bossing, say, kill them. Oh. I wonder what they found off that Consult. So there's the untapped land into Day of Judgment. Yep. We did not find it. So we over Lantern Realms to Lantern Realms. Holding up Overprotect. Bump up one over Elves with Innkeeper's Talent and pass. Plays a Verge into a Stock Up. That's good for us. It's not another Wrath. And on to game 2. Vivian reads fine here. If they're Jeskai, Shiko, maybe Ooze is okay. Ivar seems fine. Maybe down one Gene Pollinator, one down Ouroboros. Right, like this. One's going first. So we're on the draw this time. I think this might be worth it. Turn 1 Paw Patch, turn 2 Baloth. My opponent mulligan down a little bit. Like there's a Surveil land. Drew another land, so let's just Paw Patch Recruit. Just to start the pressure. I want to hold on to it till turn 3, but that's not an option we get to have. Play a Verge, so let's just play a Forest. Go to combat. And attack. Let's just play Gene Pollinator after combat. Stock up. Seems good. Now we can get our tie bar down. Get tie bar down and attack with Palm Patch Recruit only to keep tie bars indestructible up. And pass. Untapped land would be perfect here. You just pass. Untapped land there. It's great. Because now we can Frenzy Balon. Go to combat. I'm going to hold back both of these to have double tie bar activations. No response. So they take 6. I'm just going to pass the turn. We have Overprotect, can keep tie bar. Salt the star charts. Resolves. How's the kids' barracks? How's everyone doing, buddy? Opponent finds a forest, or opponent finds a mountain. Not even Wrath will stop me here. Fire magic for 2 damage. I'm gonna tap Gene Pollinator before fire magic goes off, and then I'm gonna make them waste their spells by casting Overprotect on Baloth before fire magic goes off. They need to no more lies this, yep. So there goes my board. But we slam Ouroboros, trigger, up tie bar, and now tie bar still has a way to tap to gain indestructible. Get lost, so in response, I'm going to tap the Ouroboros. They could have another get lost here, and that could be bad. They do. Perfect response by my opponent. So both of my creatures are gone to both get lost. They play a tap Surveil land. Keep it on top. Through bossing, say. I think it's still worth it to Palm Patch Recruit with Offspring, and we can sack some maps here. Overprotect on top is fine. Pump up the little token and pass. Jeskai Revelation. What is the turn target perm to its hand, deals 4 damage to any target. Yeah, that's a thing. So we can play Sirach here, holding up Overprotect. They go. Looks like they're just passing their turn, that's fine. Drew land, which is unfortunate, but start cracking our maps to see what we get. Lightning Helix. So we draw a spell and we draw a card in response. And now we can Overprotect. Make them waste more mana. They had exactly no more lies. And we get punished by not playing our forest out of our hand. Oh, that feels so bad. Instantly punished. And they stock up. We might lose because of that misplay. And they're at 13. Brutal. Yep, and they go. Find another land. I guess we play Ouroboros. Crack the map. And they probably have removal. Another Lightning Helix. Yeah. So we're at 16 lives apiece again. Opponent with the perfect responses. I did get punished there by not playing a land, and that's going to lose us this game. Another bossing say. Okay. So let's start bossing saying our lands. We can pass. Nothing else to do. Another Jeskai, yeah. Alright, let's go to game 3. I can't beat a third Jeskai rev. Origin Metal Bending might be good here. Let's take Tyvar out. Maybe Tyvar's really good here. Let's take out Scavenging Ooze. Bring in another Innkeeper's Talent. Maybe this is not an Archmage Charm. And we can bring in our Gene Pollinators back. We can try it like that. Play first. Well, they come in and play tapped, unfortunately. What the bossing says, but we're going to try it. They also have a tap land. So we can land our elves here to another bossing say. Next turn we can Frenzy Baloth, keeping up Origin. Actually, we can't because Bossing K comes and play tapped. So let's just go to combat. Attack with Baloth. Fake like we actually have a spell. They consulted, so they might be looking for a land. So let's just play our Gene Pollinator and pass. Next turn we can keep up Rex or Origin of Metal Bending and swing out. Let's do that. Let's swing out. Get lost. So this cycling gains Trample and Indestructible until end of turn. And it keeps it alive a little bit. We didn't draw land, unfortunately. But we still have pressure. They can untap land and Wrath us, and we might be sad. No, there's the untap land, but not the answer. So let's map on the Lantern Elves to spread it out a little bit. Don't need a Palm Patch Recruit. And let's go to combat. Keeping up Origins of Metal Bending. Opponent to 2. And I don't want to rush into my opponent here. Consult without Kicker. Because they only have 1 blue. I feel like we're in a really good spot now. If they Wrath, we have Origins of Metal Bending. Need exactly Get Lost and Counter Magic. But that still puts him dead on board. There's a Surveil. Yep. Into Beza. Yeah, Beza's sick. That helps them live. Right, Frenzy Baloth, they block here, they block here. Here, they take 3, go to 3. Not enough. So let's map on Baloth. See what I get. Another Ouroboros. Other option we could have done is Orb Void and pumped up the team. So let's go to combat. Attack with Baloth. Block everything. 4, 5, 6. Think we can trade all this? It's fine. Just play another Baloth. Pass. Holding up Origin and Metal Bending again. Got an option to attack with Frenzy Baloth, but I was kind of worried what they'd do. Ultima. So let's Origin and Metal Bending now. I feel better about what we did. Our creature stays alive. We finally drew that 4th land, but there's a Baloth. And that's lethal. GG opponent. I know I played pretty passive in that game 3 there, but I do think that was the right play. On to the next game. Eric's, you said hello and then you disappeared after I said hi to you. Well, rip. Now I feel like I'm crazy and I'm talking to myself. Said hello when you left? Brother. Brother. Play first. I don't think we can keep this. This looks a little better. Throw away land. We can turn 1 Paw Patch Recruit. And pass. Fortunately, we have no turn 2 plays. Maybe we'll draw one. Surveil. So this is probably Jeskai again. Looks like it. Lightning Helix. Yep. We just play land and pass. It's awkward. Oh, it's 4 color. Okay, let's Archmage Charm. No more lies. Yeah, it seems good. So let's Ouroborid. Put Ouroborid out of Lightning Helix range. Play stock up. That's good for us. Usually this 4-color version doesn't play that many Wraths. They might have more spot removal. They miss their land drop, which is good. We can Innkeeper's Talent. Just dump our hand with Gene Pollinator. Hold up Innkeeper's Talent. Trigger, trigger. Throw the team and bash in. And pass. If they don't Wrath us, I feel really good. Never mind, there's a Day of Judgment. We just drew another land, so just Innkeeper's Talent. Level up and pass. And now we're just Pyromancer Goggles. So we're probably going to get Jeskai Rev next turn, and it's going to be painful. We drew Bossing Say at least. To have some pressure, and it's a 4/4 immediately. Now it's a 6/6. And pass. That's pretty sick. Okay, so we didn't get Jeskai Rev there, which is really good. Bossy Say. Love it. Strong card. Found another land. They have 5 mana. We drew an Overprotect. That was probably the best card we can draw. So let's animate this forest. Inevitable defeat on what? Let's see what the goggles get. Okay, so no defeat twice on Innkeeper's Talent. And so we animate the lands. And we attack for 8. Pass. They find an archive, yeah. Upkeep, what do you got? There's the Lightning Helix. Not Jeskai Rev, which is really good. So with that on the stack, I'm going to overprotect my forest. And I consult to try to find an answer. We can pay for 3 mana. They play no more lives. But Lightning Helix fizzles, they don't gain any life. Kill our forest, but they're still dead on board. On to game 2. Origin meta betting is going to be great. Vivian's going to be great. Not a scavenging moves matchup. Maybe 1 Gene and 1 Ouroboros. I don't like it like this. So weird when chat is so quiet. Like, I don't know what to say at this point. Been streaming for 5.5 hours, and we went from like highs to like silence. I don't know what to do. Gonna lose my mind. I'm going crazy. Yo, Nino. Oh, someone is here. Look at that. One goes first. We have nothing until turn 2. Badger Mole. It might be worth it. What are you studying for, Nino? I'm glad I can be some background noise for you, at least. We drew an Archdruid Charm, player forced and pass. Shocks and Godless Shrine. We're gonna player force, and I think we Frenzy Baloth here. Getting around counter, but they probably have spot removal. Yep, there's Lightning Helix. We play a tap land and pass. We drew another Overprotect, so let's Badger Mole. Hopefully it resolves on the forest. They Lightning Helix before damage, that makes sense. We bash in for 1, pass. I have 4 mana. Another Badger Mole at least, so we can Badger Mole again. Badger Mole resolves, I target the forest. I think I just pass. Fire magic, 2 damage to each creature. Just overprotect Badger Mole here. Try to keep some pressure on board. Now it's just a 2/2 with no supporting cast, however, so it's just kind of a sad Badger Mole. Inevitable defeat. Goodbye, my friend. So we just slam Noromboroid. And pass. See if it lives or not. If it lives, we have double overprotect. Insult, so they're trying to find an answer. You shock that in. Wild. Alright, let's just go to combat. Swing for 4. And let's pass. We have double protection for Ouroboros now. Stock up resolves. Play Verge. Let's pass. Nice. Let's go to combat. Inevitable defeat. Let's do some math here. 3, 6, 9, right? 3, 6, 10, 20. Yeah, overprotect. Overprotect. Spell fizzles. Ouroboros goes to 20. Swing for lethal. Let's go! This deck is sweet. Mono green is the answer to the format, guys. When is your nursing licensing exam, Nino? I wish you good luck on that. Have we talked about this? I apologize if we have. Oh, I gotta stand up and pee. Oh no. Gotta stand up and go pee. Tell me more about that licensing exam. Good luck. Next month. Good luck, buddy. Is it just your nurse practitioner? Man, a long queue. Maybe it's a sign that we should end stream. We get to go first. This is great. We have some Mana Dork and Baloth. Let's keep it. I forced on turn 1 into our Lantern Wells. Ass. Restless Reef. That's scary. So let's just get wine as fast as possible, probably. Lantern Well, Frenzy Baloth. Back for 3. Untapped. And kill my Baloth. Goodbye, Baloth. And a Siren. Oh, is it Kaido? That's bad. At least we got Ouroboros on turn 1. Ouroboros on curve, and then we get to just attack for 2. Pump up the team. Next turn we can Innkeeper's Talent. Also, we can Rex. Guess it depends what we draw. Siren gets in. They probably... Oh. Okay. So Innkeeper's Talent. Level up Innkeeper's Talent. And go to combat. Trigger. Tidebinder. On Ouroboros. Yeah, you're a little late for that, but I appreciate the gumption. Just bash in. They just take it? That's really good for us. Getting in with Siren. They probably have Kaido now. There's Kaido.
I learned something in Don't worry, Pom-Pom-chan. I've got
Immediately surveil.
secrets didn't stay hidden.
So at least we can kill Kaido on board, which is great. Well, let's pump up Innkeeper's Talent here. And kill Kaido. And we know they don't play Wrath, so it's just Paw Patch Recruit, Offspring, go wide. And pass. Next turn we can Anaxorix Rex and make sure they're dead. But there's a lot for them to deal with. Kaido has a problem with decks that go really wide because they usually don't play Wrath. And on to game 2. So we bring in Origin. Innkeeper's fine. Vivian Reed is fine. Do I want to bring in Torpor Orb? They have a lot of ETB stuff. We can try that. Take out Archdruid's Charm. Take out a Gene Pollinator. One Ouroboros. One Scavenging Ooze. Maybe another Gene Pollinator. Try it 61. We have a lot of indestructible effects. So if Kaido, if they ever... Let me look up Kaido. Kaido brings in Day of the Black Sun. So that's one of their only encounters we can expect. Which is really bad for us because it gets around our indestructible. We're in the draw this time. We can still Lana Wells turn 1. We have some interaction, which might be fine. Watergrave into Cecil. Yep. Your second Torpor Orb. That's probably not good. So let's just Lana Well. Shoot the Sheriff on my Lana Well. Yeah, that's the thing. But we can force Torpor Orb at least. And that shuts down a good chunk of their deck. We can play Kaido here and we could be in trouble. Kaido. And there's their card advantage. So being on the draw against Kaido is kind of rough here. Seville bow to the graveyard. Get a Frenzy Bailoff off the top though. That can get Kaido a little lower. Fortunately, we missed a land drop. So it's hard to protect my creature. There's Cecil again. Uptick on Kaido. That's smart. So I think I have to risk it because we missed another land drop to kill Kaido. Tidebinder does not do anything because of Torpor Orb. But Tidebinder's trying to trade, and we have Overprotect to kill Kaido. Seems like a good set of turn for us, even though we're missing land drops. You're getting in with Cecil is... They probably have another Kaido. They do. That's bad for us.
Your tech is way. I love a dramatic entrance.
You can tap down Bailoff forever. Makes sense.
Sit down.
There's a land drop. So we can Innkeeper's Talent, at least. Gene Pollinator. Let's make Gene Pollinator a little bigger. Fortunately, now we're just like under a ton of threat. They have Soulstone Sanctuary too.
Just try to keep.
So they uptick Kaido, so we have to block. Enduring. Yeah. So us missing land drops here seems like it's gonna get us. Because now they have both our card advantage cards online. And yeah, go to game 3. Still like how we boarded. I get to go first. If we draw some millions, will be good. So let's keep this. We can force turn 1, turn 2, we can bail off and start a little pressure on. Or we can draw Badger Mole, that seems fine. Play the Badger Mole and pass. I'd still like to draw some lands, please. Stab on Badger Mole, you got it. Into Siren. I guess we could have Torpor Orb there. Drew land, so let's Serok and pass. So if they target enemy creatures, we draw a card. And tap Watery Grave into Deep Cavern Bet. Another reason why we could have Torpor Orbed on turn 2 and would have stopped all this. Depends what's in their hands. They would probably want to take Torpor Orb or Frenzy Bailoff. There's the Bailoff. The Cecil, yep. Through Llanowar. Let's just get in and with Serok. Let's just Origin on Mental Bending here. Push through damage. Guaranteed. Get that Cecil, which is really annoying for our deck, off the board, and play Llanowar. Another turn where delaying Torpor Orb is even worse. There's another Cecil. Map on the bat. Find another land at least. Erasing. Anox Rex is fine. So let's attack with Sirach. They're going to force us to waste our overprotect here. And if they have removal, then we're just in trouble. To draw a card, though. Yep. Through land. So let's play our Torpor Orb and pass. They had to have exactly that on that turn to Cecil and removal. And we get blown out for it. I should have just let damage happen and save my overprotect. Because now they get to animate Soulstone Sanctuary, and we're just very far behind. The go wide deck is not going wide enough. We drew another land. We can level this up on Forest at least. And pass. They have a Restless Reef they can animate. So this sucks because we need to block Cecil. Or Cecil flips. Yeah, just block the land and trade. We go to 2 and we're just dead. I feel like I've misplayed this so much. I'm going to say GG opponent, but I don't feel like I played that very well. And you had answers. So, on to the next game. I still don't think Kaido's very good right now. But, you know, I always lose to games like that, and everyone's like, Kaido's really good. I still don't feel like it's good right now. Play first. We'll keep this. Looks like my opponent mulligan down, so we'll just Forest and Gene Pollinator. Next turn we can Badger Mole holding up Overprotect. Storm Chaser's Talent. Drew another Forest, unfortunately, so we'll just Badger Mole. Make the Forest bigger. Pass. Hopefully we can draw some interaction. Play a Verge. Combustion Techniques, so yeah, we're going to Overprotect on the Badger Mole. It looks like we're playing against Lessons. They pass. True another land. It is what it is. Bash in for 3. And pass. Boomerang basics. I think they missed a land drop. Another Storm Chaser's Talent, yep. Bash in for 3, no blocks. Drew a Bailoff at least, so we can play the Bailoff. I think now we just turn sideways. If you want to block a Force, that's fine. We have all the mana in the world, so. Land trades with an Otter and we pass. Brew an Airbending deck. I don't. There's what airbending? You mean the infinite combo deck that already exists? It just passes. We drew a Rex, which is really good. So let's just go to combat. Bash in. Hopefully blow them out with this Rex card. Combustion Technique. So in response, we can cycle on Bailoff, making it indestructible. We drew another land though. They can trade with Badger Mole, that's fine. And we pass. Wisdom, they're still missing land drops, which is to our advantage. They need to have exactly land drop and another combustion. Iris Demonstration works too. He drew another land. Please, game, stop doing this to me. My opponent's at 2. We've drawn 4 lands out of 6 turns. Artisan Talent. Yeah, is this where I lose? Abandon attachments to tap out. Throwing away another land, so they must have found more lands. Compact Recruit is fine, but if they play another Iro's Demonstration, it's not. The Gene Pollinator get you to 1. Play another Verge. They have all the mana now. Monument to Endurance. Another Iro's Demonstration will do amazing here for them. Combustion Technique. That feels like the wrong card because we're getting pumped here and pump here. What they could have done is gotten back Iro's Demonstration, but they were mana short to deal with Pollinator. Firebending Lesson. And we pump up our Pollinator. They discarded Quencha, so that's good to know about. We have to think about that in game 2. And on to game 2. So Origin Metal Bending comes in, Scavenger Ooze can come in, Vivian can come in, Charm can come in. Probably take out Badger Mole. Seems bad here. Some Gene Pollinators. Or a Boroid. Maybe a Tyvar. Right, like this. Spinning up a Minecraft server, good luck with that. Lessons doesn't have a sweeper, they just have a lot of spot removal. If you can somehow go wider than their spot removal, it's good for us, but it's really hard to. What goes first? We have Llanowells, Scavenging Ooze, Palm Patch. This seems fine. They don't have a turn 1 play, so is this Llanowell dying? The answer is yes. Play an island and pass. So I guess we can play Scavenging Ooze, see if they have more removal. Or Quench. They do not. It's good for us. Iro's Demonstration, though. So I think we just Scavenging Ooze here and pass. Holding up 1 activation either for a Lesson or the Ooze out of our graveyard. Monument to Endurance resolves. So I think I want to eat my Scavenging Ooze to grow ours. Seem to work. Drew Gene Pollinator, so let's play Baloth. Bastion for 6. And pass. Abandoned attachments. That resolves. Monument Endurance trigger, probably drawing another card. Which they do. They pitched a land. Boomerang Basics. Okay. That on the stack, I'm going to start eating their Lessons out of their graveyard. They're playing Riddler. Whoa. You got it. That's a hell of a card. I think I still play Scavenging Ooze here. 1 Gene Pollinator because it doesn't die to Iro's Demonstration, and swing for 3. Keeping up 2 activations rather than playing Palm Patch Recruit. Gonna have to fight through this giant Riddler is the problem. Riddler found a Grand? Yeah. So let's eat some Lessons. Grand resolves. I have no lessons in their graveyard. Which would never land, unfortunately. So let's kick Palm Patch Recruit for Offspring. Gene Pollinator can tap a Recruit to animate a land. We just pass. We have Scavenging Ooze down, which might be a problem, but they have no lessons in their graveyard. If they have spot removal, our Paw Patch Recruits kind of go crazy. They have Io's Demonstration, it just kills the Paw Patch Recruits. Yeah, you got it. Do you have a second one? That would be rough. Nope, just a Monument to Endurance. Grand getting frisky. To trigger Monument to Endurance. But it draws 2 because of Riddler. That's disgusting. We're drawing 5 cards this turn. And I have to block. Bye, Grand. You definitely did your job. If they have another Iro's Demonstration, then my board is just gone. Some talent. Drew Land Royals, that's a problem. Let's attack with Scavenging Ooze, see if they block. I'm gonna eat out of their graveyard first, and then eat out of mine. And there's enough creatures that we can kill this Quantum Riddler because we just need to get it off the board, unfortunately. And go to damage. And pass. But unfortunately, I have 2 Endurances and an Artisan talent. That's terrible for us. Level up Artisan talent. Yep. Wisdom, talent triggers. Bring away Quench. Monument triggers. That on the stack. Let's just get rid of Iro's Demonstration. They're going to draw 2 cards. There are 34 cards left in their deck, so they're 13 cards ahead of us. They can bounce Scavenging Ooze, which will be a problem. Iro's Demonstration for 4. That resolves. They keep their entire hand. They did not loot. That's scary. I wish I had a protection for Scavenging Ooze. That'd be like the perfect card here. Firebending on the forest. They have Negate. That seems like an interesting card to have with us. It's a response. Float mana. Eat the Wisdom out of the graveyard. I assume if they're firebending less in the forest. Oh, they Wisdom in response. I guess I could have held up green because I forgot there's a Riddler in their graveyard. But they drew 3 cards off Wisdom, which was the card I wanted them not to have. And now our Scavenging Ooze is open. Yep. So it would have died to Torch of the Tower anyways. So my sequencing still didn't matter. Tyvar. Alright, let's play Tyvar. Play 1 Lantern else and just pass. A double activation for Tyvar. Guess I could play the double elves just in case. The Wisdom number 4. 3. And now I just get to boringly watch my opponent play out their turn. Grand resolves. Another Artisan Talent. Not even to Endurance goes off. Firebending Lesson. Alright, so we can tap Gene Pollinator in response. Because it's going to die. Make some treasures. Draw more cards. And they've already activated their monuments. And there's really no point to playing anymore, is there? Doubling a talent on the board. I can honestly tell you right now, I am very bored. I'm happy to play against any other deck but Lessons, because I just like... Hardcast Riddler. We get to untap. We draw a land. I'm conceding. Hey, look, a land. Going to game 3. Holy shit, that is so boring to play against. Keep it and go to... Play something else. You're already Mythic. Why are you playing Is It? You're so fucking boring. I don't understand. Oh well. I play first. Gene Pollinator at least. We have Druid's Charm and Vivian to deal with their deck. Might be a little better. So let's Forest. Gene Pollinator. Play Spire Buff Canal. Do another Forest. So let's just play the Forest. Play the Baloth and attack for 4. They have no turn 1 plays. That's really nice for us. Artisan Talent. Well, I think I want Innkeeper's Talent here. Level up Innkeeper's Talent. Put a counter on Baloth and beat down. I want to put the pressure on next turn. We can Druid Charm or we can Vivian Reed, killing that Artisan Talent. Like if they tap down for Endurance, that is not that bad for us. Giving Baloth Ward, I think, is very strong here. There's the Endurance, yep. So I'm going to play Bossing Say. I'm going to tap Innkeeper's Talent, play Vivian Reed. And I'm going to kill the Artisan talent. I think that card is a bigger problem here.
Life is tenacious.
Innkeeper's talent triggers swing for 5. So they're effectively dead next turn. Vivian Reed, because Innkeeper's talent has Ward 1, which is sweet, but their deck is really bad at dealing with Planeswalkers. Yep, Boomerang Basics it is. It still has haste. So Baloth. Go to combat. I'll do Vivian Reed after combat if this doesn't live. Firebending. 1/1 counter target creature you control. If it deals damage to power target creature you don't control. Nope. Unfortunately, I'm just going to exile this in response. Tapping the Baloth that's going to die. The other option, we could Paw Patch recruit there, but let's just Vivian Reed. Keep Vivian Reed up.
I never run out of answers.
I think I want to land. Ouroboros would be very strong too. Take an Ouroboros. Play a tap plan into Wisdom on Anticipate. That's really good. You just pass. I'm gonna play Paw Patch Recruit before combat. Quench me. I can pay 2. We can tap Vivian Reed. Slows us down a little bit, but that's okay. Pick up Vivian Reed. Land is fine.
To any situation.
So we can Gene Pollinator number 2. Innkeeper's Talent on Paw Patch to play around Iroh's Demonstration. And next turn we can Ouroboros. Wisdom to draw 3. And an attachment, so they're still trying to draw answers to the board. Not only they have to answer Ouroboros, but also the creatures on the board. GG, is it? Goodbye, Lessons deck. On to the next game. 6-9. I think I'm done with that though. Yeah, we streamed for 6 hours. We'll come back tomorrow. We'll play more mono green probably, or I'll figure it out. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Ooh, we had a bump on. Don't forget to subscribe or follow. I appreciate everyone who has today. And we'll be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific. Wednesday, my dudes. Yep. And we'll play some more Magic tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, guys.